Hello everybody, welcome in. Let's see, we got Axie bringing all of the hype as per usual. We got Doog getting his spread of OS servers. I know it says spree, I'm making fun of you. And it's something about being cooked or something. No, that mega's ridiculous. Alright. Funnily enough, we finished 3 of the areas that all have 3 different lots of puzzles in them. So like we finished 9 out of the 12 different areas, and that makes us 3/4 of the way through the game. Weird how that works. Yeah, we're in our last puzzles area. So every time I load this game, my FPS feels slightly off for a bit when it first launches. I should adjust my graphics settings slightly. Anyway. Oh yeah, right.
What can I do for you, 1K?
You could go away. Freaking Herman. The theory of everything be used safely.
Let's assume for a moment that we could use it safely, which I doubt. Does that mean that we should? Is it right for us to dominate the world? We value our own freedom. Should we not also value the freedom of all the living things with which we share this planet?
Who said that using theory of, you know, everything to be able to create stuff and do whatever the hell we want dominates the planet? You're making a bold assumption there, buddy. About the founder.
Not now. Let's have this conversation at another time. You still have a lot to do. Better get to it.
Oh, you suck. Seriously, the mayor just all of a sudden decided, ah yes, I'm gonna fly out to this place that I was like, we better conserve our resources because we're running low on power and our power grid's not doing so great. Flew out here along with a news reporter and was just like, oh, I had to come and see it for myself. It's like, dude, you're just wasting resources flying a second vehicle out here? What the fuck? How you could.
Hey, can we talk for a second?
Sure.
I'm still struggling. I was really hoping we'd find Miranda alive. Her way of seeing the world was so inspiring. And the idea that I can never get to know her, that she's gone.
I'm sorry, dude.
I guess I've never really been good at dealing with death. Maybe because it's so rare in New Jerusalem. Except for pets, and even in that case, I find it very hard to deal with. I still miss my first cat, and it's been over a century since she died.
I mean, death is difficult to deal with.
When someone dies, it's this void. I know I should just let it go, but some part of me refuses. And I feel like that part, it hurts me, but it also keeps me human. And I know it would be healthier if I said, okay, Miranda is someone I never met. She's just a bunch of glitchy old files. But if I do that, as rational as it seems, it feels like I'm surrendering something. Something that matters.
Don't let go use pain's foundation to build something. You can let go of the pain but still care about the person. You have to let go, you're still alive. You have to let go, this doesn't happen. Let go of the pain but still care about the person.
I hope so. I can't right now, but maybe I can get there somehow. Anyway, thanks for talking to me, 1K.
No problem, you could. Oh, well, there's something I wanted to ask you about.
Of course, go ahead.
What do you think about the mayor?
I think he's done his best. I don't disrespect him, but I'm not sure he's leading us down the right path.
Yep.
Despite everything that's gone wrong here, I'm not sure we should just reject what the megastructure has to offer.
Ever think about your future?
On the one hand, there's so much we could do with the theory of everything. So many lives I could live. I have enough ideas for the next, I don't know, 20,000 years, easily. And that's just from 5 minutes of thinking about it. On the other hand, Miranda's gone. So much hope, so much grief. I don't know how to balance that.
Yeah, it is a lot. How's Bruce?
I hear he escaped Pellegrino and peed all over Melville's workshop. So apparently, he's doing great. I miss him, though. I always feel like the fact that he likes me is a huge compliment. Lifts me up somehow.
You think the goal is just a myth?
Honestly, I'm not sure how I couldn't see it more clearly before. It doesn't match anything Alexander Drennan believed in, and continuing Drennan's legacy was Athena's whole point.
Tell me something irrelevant.
In the ancient year 1969, a band called Mellow Macaron wrote a psychedelic rock song about the Talos principle. It's called Cretan Bronze Man's Flying Mystery Adventure.
Nice.
I don't know if it's nice, but it's definitely the most understandable song on the album. There's another one which is called The Fish People Will Teach You How to Sing, Mr. Allen, which is 20 minutes long and was recorded underwater.
What the fuck? Is it any good?
I think you need psychedelics to enjoy it, really. Maybe if you stick your head inside a really large magnet.
Now you've solved a puzzle. I try another one.
Nope, but at least I finally understand why Athena wanted to get out of the simulation so badly.
That's all. Yeah, so for anyone who missed it last time, because it did happen near the end of the stream, we went into the megastructure and freed Prometheus, and he was like, ah yes, I will give you the knowledge now. And I was like, okay, what's he got for us? And it was like, ah yes, here's the knowledge. And the knowledge was like Athena basically talking about why she left New Jerusalem and being like, oh yeah, I left because everyone turned me into like a godlike figure and just looked at me like I was not really human anymore, like I was just this, you know, myth. And I tried to fight back against it and it went nowhere. And yeah, I couldn't stand being around people like that anymore, so I left. That's like, you know what, that's kind of fucking understandable. He even mentioned about the goal being like this thing that everyone just made up to be like, that she just randomly picked like 1,000 people because it was a round number. And everyone turned it into this like, ooh, it's the goal, it's this mythological thing. And it's like, that's never what it was intended to be either, so.
Father, what is my purpose? Do I have a purpose? Mother says purpose is something we choose. But I feel like there's something there. Something that's been there from the moment I was born. Maybe even before.
Well, there are many ways of looking at this, and everyone's experience is different, so you'll have to make up your own mind. But I have a little theory, if you'd like to humor your old man.
Of course. What is it?
The universe is eternal, but it's always lost in a deep, dreamless sleep. You are a tiny little bit of the universe that's suddenly woken up, and you've realized that being awake is better than being asleep. And that gives you a purpose.
And what is my purpose?
To be, Miranda. Just to be.
Yeah, pretty much. Give me one sec. That's better. Fix the FPS very temporarily. God damn it. Oh. Jailbreak. Oh, weird. Okay. Doesn't seem to go anywhere. Oh, there's like a... I see. It goes along the route there, so... Damn it. Oh, there's a blue one there. Oh, I see. Hang on. How do you get the blue laser? Huh. Do I get the blue laser from out there? Unless I'm gonna have to like go. Okay, that's got it. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Shit. Oh. No, that doesn't do it either. Do I get that one open again? Interesting. gotta be some way of doing it without removing that connector. I'm not entirely sure what it is. Because yeah, the blue laser stopped hitting the relay because of this full fence here. It's so weird that the roof's like higher in these two sections here for some reason, but I can't work out why. This thing up. At the relay at the end there then. Oh, nothing I can do with that one. It's just the end of the track for it. I was like trying to work out, like, there's something down this end I'm supposed to activate or something, but there's not. It's called Jailbreak. I can't get it to move forward without the red laser. I can't get the blue laser in there without like a second connector by the looks of it. Make an iPhone not crappy. Yeah, Maxi out here throwing shade. I said it's like the only way to get that to go up high enough. Even that doesn't work. No, it doesn't work either. There's a fence in the way. My fence is gonna be in the way down the end there as well. Okay. Didn't miss like a connector or something around here. Alright. Reset. Try again. See what we can figure out. Two connectors. And nothing else. This one needs a red one, otherwise the red laser can't reach that and continue it moving. I need the blue laser to hit that, and the only way to get it is to put the laser actually on there. I can actually connect the laser just to the disc itself. Okay. Oh, hold up then. I might have unintentionally just solved this. Yeah. Cool. Unintentionally, I mean, you're just in here for the puzzle for the vibes, yeah. Sometimes, Axe, that's just how it be. Damn it, you can't just get it to like fire directly down into the thing and charge it itself. That's mildly annoying. Damn it. That's not gonna work, is it? Maybe it will. No, it's not. Okay. That doesn't work. And there was somewhere I could get that blue one to open. If I get the blue one open, I can just go like... I can't even get in that way. Which is I wouldn't be able to get back out this way anyway. So okay, I am supposed to solve this. It's just the one relay left. Oh, that's so annoying. If I get this connector out, I'd have this solved for sure, but I literally can't get this one out. Figure out. Why is it so extra high around these ones? That's the weird part. Let me jump over like half-height fence. There's no like half-height fences where those gaps are. I can't jump over these half-height fences because the roof's there. Can't connect this up to that with like a laser or something. Like I can't. The worst part is that if I put it there, it doesn't connect up to the disc at all. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Come back this way. Fucking damn it. Thank you. Me. Thank you for the hydrodaxing. Get to that one in just a second. I'll do this while I still have the solution fresh in my damn mind. Fuck's sake.
I know you're all thinking about the goal and the theory of everything. Is the past what we thought it was? Is the future what we want it to be? But the only thing that's real at the end of the day is the present. And right now, what matters is that our friend is lost and needs our help.
All right. Let's focus on saving Byron then. Let's set this up. All right. So I was running around like an idiot looking for puzzle number 1 and found one of the lost ones. I was like, alright, well, I guess I'll just start here. Is this puzzle number 1? Number 3. Number 2. Oh, I also did find a Sphinx statue in this area. I got no fucking clue how to solve it. Like, it's one of the first ones I've looked at and been like, I got nothing. Okay, that's one over here. Alright. Let's do this. Start from the beginning. Okay. Oh, I see. No? I stop it too early, is that the problem? Nope, the angle's too sharp. It goes down the white wire, but it won't go down the blue one. Oh, right, I see. Get it just to hold down that button, possibly. Because the... Oh, wait. Okay, now this side is open. How do I get the blue laser? Doesn't work. Oh, hang on. Hey, we got there. Took me off a second. I was like, hang on a sec. Oh, new interface content available. Oh, shit. Okay, everyone's arguing over about the goal again. It's gonna be good. Okay. Oh, shit, hang on. I can't believe I forgot to do this last time. There we go. How did I forget to do the poll about our frogs people last time? Jeez. Alright, Jeremy 832. I recognize many citizens feel the need to discuss the visions experienced by 1K, which suggests that perhaps certain aspects of what we have hitherto believed about the founder and the goal may be inaccurate. However, given the controversy surrounding the subject matter, I'll ask everyone to be particularly careful how they express themselves. Orenia 342. I think we have final irrevocable proof that we've strayed from Athena's original vision. Damien 903. I agree, but I'd like to submit that even if it weren't the case, deliberately engineering an energy-poor future would still be a disastrous and misanthropic idea. Ovis 909. How do you know any of this is real? Athena's voice is just Alexander Drennan's. I could switch to the same voice pack right now and record myself telling you that the goal was the truth. Belmarsh 792. Ovis makes a good point. Objective truth is not a concept that can be applied to the world we live in. Damien 903. Fine, then we can collectively decide to believe in something else, right? It doesn't even have to be Athena. Let's just believe in Byron's ideas instead. Belmarsh 792. Byron's ideas are a teleological fantasy. Damien, but if it's all arbitrary, what does that matter? Stolo 366. I just don't buy this whole goal thing anymore. Byron was right. Buddhas 917. Does it matter what Athena believes? Honest question. Let's say the founder is a myth that was constructed around her. In that scenario, what do we owe Athena at the end of the day? Nothing except what we also owe each other. Helga 101. Good answer, 1K. Decency and empathy. That's what we need the most in the city. Pellegrino 800. Here, here. Vinculo 611. It's here, here, you moron. Helga 101. Sigh. Jacques 420. Well, none of this matters because it's actually aliens. Jacques, just because your number is 420 doesn't mean you have to get high on the weed, buddy. Man's out here watching fucking historical aliens out of the show is and being like, ah yes, everything is aliens. You see them wacky magnets? That's what the weed is. It's the wired electromagnetic euphoria device. There we go. Got there. We got there. Good joke, Avros. High five. Yep. Cool. Moving on. Okay, just connected to everything. Self high five. That's what I did. Okay. There's another connector in here somewhere. No. There's that one, but I can't get to that one without getting this out. But I can get the box and stuff. Like. That's the angle I needed. Okay. Cut it out. Button. Me, you stupid box. Lay that down. That needs to come a little further out. Rep. Oh, that ladder's there. Oh, I know why that ladder's there. It's in case you do a slightly different solution to that puzzle. Right. So that laser to there. And that laser there. Here. You can grab that laser to the disc. Anyan, how you doing? My brain is expanding. Okay. Oh, wait. It's not going through the gate anymore, so I don't need this one over there or the box, and now I should be able to grab the reflector to there. Nailed it. Alright. New interface content. Bootstrapping. It's all starting to make sense. What if Prometheus revealed about the theory of everything is true? Then it explains a lot of the patterns I've been finding. Almost every artificial structure on this is printed into existence in some kind of energy to matter process. Or maybe by different versions of that process, some earlier and less effective. I can only assume that the megastructure itself is created by bootstrapping, having our machine make a bigger one, which probably means you could create a relatively small device that turns itself into a complete megastructure. Or you can make a machine that just deploys more and more of itself and builds something. A city in a box? Depends on the power source, I guess. Interesting. Yes, I also hope you're doing well. Alright. More puzzles. Alright, I should probably try and figure out this Sphinx puzzle here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are probably the 8 puzzles. With the northmost one? This is the thing I hate the most about the Sphinx puzzles, right? Is that it doesn't give you an indication of like which one of those squares is like north or anything, so you're kind of just left in the dark trying to work it out. I'm not even talking to you, Herman. You can go fuck yourself. Seriously, try to talk to a guy and he's like, no, go do puzzles. I don't want to talk about this right now. It's like, alright. Shit, if that's how you're gonna treat me, I won't talk to you either. I think the most annoying part about that was that I was like, hey buddy, what do you think about this theory of everything that Athena found? And, you know, do you think we can use it? And he's like, well, assuming we can use it safely, which I doubt we can. It's like, based on what evidence, dude? On the number 8 puzzle. This whole thing is just slightly annoying with this Sphinx puzzle, because it's like, I'm pretty sure I know what the solution is, because we had this one previously, but I had to find this specific like grid hidden somewhere, and it feels like that grid for the other one might be hidden somewhere as well, now that I think about it, but it's like, but where? Oh. Okay, I found it. Don't worry, everybody. I found the puzzle. Oh yes, still not sure if frogs are people. Okay, these two are the two that are like right next to each other, so that must be those two. So there's gold, 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 gray. So let's try down, down, up. Down. And that one's also down. Okay, we did that one. Oh, have you seen the new liquid containment system? I posted it on Twitter. I needed a new fluid containment device, shall we say. Axie's got the link. Brilliant.
In times of war, is it wisdom or folly to give a sword to a child?
Wisdom. Just ask Death from Discworld. It's a giant sword. It's a sword. It's dangerous. What if she hurts herself? Then that will be a very important lesson. And let's be honest, if you're learning from it, that means it must be wisdom. God, it's like the Sphinx has not even read Discworld. Anyone here who hasn't read any of the Discworld books, please do yourself a favor and go and read at least one of them. Terry Pratchett is a fantastic author. It's some of the best fantasy writing, in my opinion, that you can possibly read, and it's just wonderful to read. If I make a same volume, which I say bottle at some point. Oh, I've got. Hey, Al.
What can I do for you?
I've got other water bottles as well. I just needed a better one for when I'm streaming, and considering how much I get hydrates and stuff, I was like, this works. Saves me having to refill as much. Thank you for the hydrate. I was literally just drinking some water, but I'll drink some more. Alright. Is that our destiny point without anyone caring? It is very muggy tonight. Now, actually though, if I leave the room and there's a bunch of mugs around the house, I'll be very upset. And stand up from a desk at any point without anyone caring. Have to go and clean up something. Do you think the goal is a myth, Al?
It's possible. I won't trust Prometheus until he actually leads us to Byron, but yeah, seems likely.
And
But
that...
even if it is a myth, that doesn't mean we can just abandon it. Myths can contain elements of truth, and I think this one exists for a reason. Maybe we had to create this imaginary founder because the real one lost her way.
I was with you for a bit there, buddy. See, Herman's like, no, the goal's not a myth. We don't know what the founder is doing, but we can still assume that the goal was correct. Melville's like, no, the goal is definitely a myth, and we could do so much more and provide so much greater power for everybody. Which I also don't think is completely accurate. And then Yakut is like, well, it seems like the goal is a myth, and it seems like maybe we made the founder into this mythological figure and we shouldn't have. And Al started off on a good foot there where he's like, it seems like it's a myth, but that doesn't mean we should just, believe it straight away until we have more information, which is the correct stance to take. But then being like, oh, but even if it is a myth, we made up a founder and, went with that when she lost her way. It's like, no, she's literally the one who told us to stick to 1,000 people. So We didn't make that up. She explicitly said that. So that's not making up a founder because the real one lost her way. That's just going, oh yeah, no, it came out of her mouth that this is not true, but we should still just follow it anyway. That's like if I told you gravity isn't real and it points upwards instead of downwards, and you've been lied to your entire life, and you just go, sure, and then start floating away into space. Like that's... Anyway. Are you sure the founder lost her way?
It's the only way I can explain what she's built here. She got wrapped up in her ideas and lost all sense of perspective.
Or she went somewhere else to just build something else and be creative? What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
People have thought they understood everything before.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Athena has unlocked tremendous powers, but forgive me if I'm skeptical that her theory really encompasses everything.
What if it does?
Then I don't think it's something we need to know. We're not going to find happiness or meaning in some equation, 1K.
Who said we're trying to find happiness or meaning in the theory of everything? I never said that. Nobody said that. Did he make a cryo?
Byron couldn't stand him. Have you ever tried asking the mayor a difficult question, he used to say? But I think he does an all right job, to be honest.
How do you feel about Manubis?
He's smarter than people give him credit for. There's more to some folks than meets the eye, you know.
You ever deal with the mayor's advisors?
I try to stay out of their circuits, and they try to stay out of mine. Helga is an old friend, but the others, they're not my crowd.
That's all. Oh yes, the guy who just assumes, yes, this must all be a fakery after coming out here and seeing all of this. It's like, yeah, dude, he's really smart, I'm sure.
You know, when I decided that we should call ourselves human, I did that because it seemed like a powerful symbol of our continuity. But the truth is, and I'm ashamed to admit this, I thought we were better than them. I thought we understood the value of civilization, and we wouldn't repeat the same mistakes. But the simulation worked too well.
We're not just like them. We are them.
We really are.
But that doesn't have to be a bad thing, Athena. We may have the same flaws, but we also have all the potential they did. Everything that Alexandra Drennan saw in them is also in us.
I hope you're right. I really do.
I mean, that was the point of the entire program. I got myself stuck. Oh, I got myself stuck. I did get myself stuck. God damn it. I don't want to move that just yet. Okay. That one. That one. And that one. If this works how I expect it to. Hey, I did it. Figured it out. That's pretty clever. Like, check this out, right? So when this comes over this side.
What impact do you think the megastructure will have on the future of this island?
It depends on what we do with it. Miranda used it to spread life, to make things better. We can do the same.
And yet, poor Miranda lost her own life doing so.
She just made a mistake. 1K was right. She was lonely. She wanted to speed up the process, get to New Jerusalem. We can be more careful.
Well, Silver goes to red to open the door over that side. And when it comes back, it goes to blue to open up the door on this side. Okay. On before. Got no more lost ones to find as well while I'm out around solving puzzles. Surfing? Okay. Oh, right, now it's up in the air. I don't actually need that. Another one down. last one already solved? But a different one. That's the one I've already done. This might be the other lost one. Oh, it's just puzzle number 2. Interesting. Okay, there's the gate across. Found the lab already, so don't enjoy about that one. That's probably the Golden Gate puzzle. That's why it's up so high, so you can't even see into it. Golden Gate, yeah. Nailed that one. Good guess, Abby. It's puzzle number 8, because we're being out of this one earlier. Yeah. Way too deep amount of water, so if I can cross that. Saw that last time as well. This is number 7. Yeah, okay. That's 6 with the sprite hiding up on the top there. We need to get to somehow. We're exploring the swamp. That must be the last one. There it is. Alright. What's the new content we got? Alcatraz. On sincerity. I managed to extract the following text string. I'm always struck by the degree which our ancestors in the years before the end struggled with sincerity. They became poisoned with irony, unable to pass any information through anything except a thick layer of alienation. This left so little space for any kind of intellectual authenticity, they seemed to exist in a state of permanent agony. Ironically, that in turn made them extremely susceptible to the few sanctioned forms of sincerity which act as a means of social control. Then there's a gap, followed by there's something equally damaged in our own estrangement from our humanity. We mimic the forms and behaviors of our human ancestors, but we don't act like the proud inheritors of the human condition. Everything we do gets filtered through this perpetual awareness of their shortcomings to the degree that we act as if our existence is one of their failures. Author unknown. However it is, I understand what they mean, but disagree with their conclusion. This perpetual awareness is a form of alienation. It's a way of learning from the mistakes of our species, unpleasant, but necessary. Interesting. Okay, that is a blue platform. So that one needs blue. Oh, okay, hang on. There we go, that's got that. Shit. Okay. I busted that one. I was like, I'm seeing you're making good progress. Can't take that fan out. Like a box or something hidden around here, is there? Nope. Okay. Blue laser into that. I want to ride this one up. Because if I don't, then there's no way for me to go up there in the first place. So, ride this one up. Teleport our way down. Now it's hovering there, it doesn't need the laser at all. I'm going to throw anything up from down the bottom here. I'm going to grab that platform down the bottom here either. I can grab that one, which gives us the ability to teleport up. Put that on there. Doesn't actually help me in any way. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Alright, there we go. Took me half a second to spot the white line there, meaning this platform could keep going. Once I did, it wasn't too bad.
Excuse me. I was looking at your research log, and I was rather perplexed by the latest upload.
Oh, Melville strikes again.
Is that your foot, Melville?
Yes. Do you want to see it up close? Although you won't be able to fully enjoy it as you don't have a rear camera.
Sorry, Mayor. Melville just has a unique way of taking pictures.
Next time you're getting an upgrade, you coot. I'm installing a mute button.
These things seem connected to the no ammo system. Should dig one up, see how it works. There's a foot on it. God, it's blurry. How do you keep doing that, Melville? Alright. Keeps taking these pictures, and as I said the first time, it's like with her eyes. So, you know, seeing like I see, you know, should be perfectly clear, and yet somehow she still manages to make them blurry? Nuisance. Okay. Huh. Oh, I see. Oh, it's not quite long enough. Oh. Hey, Kai, how you doing? Thank you for the resub. Oh, it's just a split second. You know what? Now the fan's gone off. About to get some late night food. Realize food the entire time. Ah. Okay. So we need it to stop right where that one is. Okay. Okay. This isn't gonna work. No, it will. Alright. Come on. How's Talos 2? It's really good. There's just some puzzles like this one which are like slightly annoying to solve. Ah! Split second too slow to friggin' get in there. Definitely has to be the solution because I have to get in there and then still get that fan. But if this one's active, the fan's off. Second too late. God, the timing window for this is so shit. Okay. Well, apparently that didn't work for me standing in front of it to stop it. Oh, fuck off, game. Yeah, see, so I leave it running. Watch how much of this fills up. It's like basically nothing. Not even a third. has to be a better solution. Yeah, because it's definitely in there. Oh, hang on. I think I've worked it out finally.
A solid solution. Well done.
Just use the laser itself to stop it, see? And now it'll open it again. Now it's open. And this comes back. And now it's closed. Places of Longing, Athens. Ooh. Oath of Arc 910. To understand what humanity is capable of, it means to flourish. To look at the golden age of Athenian democracy. This genius has lived in Athens at this time is so long it's almost inconceivable. Heracles, Sophocles, Asclepius, Phidias, Euripides, Eubiades, Herodotus, Thucydides, Plato, Socrates, Hippocrates, Aristophanes, and Aristotle. The list goes on. There's people who change the world of history. Without them, there is no Straton Stygia to Spiral again to Drennan. Without them, we do not exist. Was it a perfect time? No, undoubtedly not. But listing the flaws obscures the greater truth. Given the opportunity, given freedom and resources and space to grow, human beings are capable of incredible things. It would mean everything to me to walk the roads where these people once walked, to stand where they once stood, and to think of the world as they dared to. Well, the alternative joke about Euripides is Euripides Eumenides. Yes, I do have the same sense of humor as a dad. A lot of it. Okay. Ah, fan. Not quite high enough. Okay. Go down that way. Because I am a dad, clearly. I mean, that's the case everyone keeps saying. There we go. Alright, Sprite, you head on home now. Now, one of the times I've been chasing one of these around and saying them back towards the Prometheus statue, I've been tempted to get back to it and be like, hey Prometheus, I couldn't find your Sprite. Is 7-Up okay? This is a really crappy sitcom, that's where the laugh track would play. Really? I didn't even know I could run along that game. As a matter of fact, I fucking better be able to. Damn it. That joke was not okay. That's why I said if this was a crappy sitcom, that's where the laugh track would play, because the joke was terrible. Hence the use of the word crappy sitcom. Also, Kai, in case you're not reading the chat, but you can't actually still hear because you're listening in, Axie says hello if you're still around. I And off you go then. Yeah, I didn't even know I could run along the rail, Sprite. That's like jerk move 101, buddy. Well, you going back to Prometheus? The statue's right there. If you like veer off in some random direction this close to home, I'm gonna be real upset. Going up you go. Getting his goblet. There you go. Now he's got himself a lovely glass of Sprite. It's the only reason why I want to make a 7-Up joke, because it literally flies into a goblet he's holding.
Great works have been accomplished by those who believed in humankind. But greater things than these may yet be accomplished by those who uphold the faith.
Before anyone says it, I know that it is very clearly a torch, and that's the flame that Prometheus gives to humankind, not a goblet. And no, he's not about to drink his Sprite. This is a fancy man, so clearly on the Sprite is okay. You know what? Fair enough. Drinking some delicious combustion. Combustion. Oh, right, it's just a purple one, so technically I could just do this. I'm actually curious now. I'm not sure what the solution to this one is yet, but I'm gonna try something. See, I can't carry them out through the purple. Okay. Neither can that. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Not quite high enough with just the one platform there, so you know. Yeah, I thought that might happen. That was a bad angle. Send the second one up underneath it. Pushed up even higher. Hey look, puzzle solved. Wow, hard. Seriously, some of these I'm like sitting there for a while being like, hang on, how the fuck exactly do I solve these? Some of them is just like, hey, just stack the two platforms.
Has a remarkable gift for designing these trials, but then she did have to overcome Elohim, whose very purpose was to design trials.
Okay. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Take another selfie of you holding the key to the city that you didn't really earn. And that's one of the reasons I dislike the mayor so much. Is he's like, ah, yes, like it's like everyone gets to have their own little profile picture and stuff like that. And his profile picture is to be like, yes, I'm gonna do a picture of myself, which it's not showing it there, which is unhelpful. A picture of myself holding up the key to the city. It's like, wow. Newsflash, buddy, nobody cares. Okay, accumulator. Okay, that button's gonna bring red laser through. Oh, I see. So we do the accumulator. Do that one. Open that part of the gate. We need the red one. But I can't get in there without the blue one being active. Okay, maybe I need this to... Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, I need this one here to charge that. I need this one here to do that one. And then I just need something to go on this button over here to be like, well, bam. And the red one's open. It's another way to get red in there. Do I also need red to power the platform? Wait. Ah, shit. I was like, I'm gonna have to reset this puzzle. I just fucked it up badly. But no, I haven't. I can just do this. There we go. Okay. There's no from the button to get any of these. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. So close. Yet so far. That. Wait, so red just opens that one. Oh, I need the red and the blue though. Let's see. That platform to get in here. God damn it. Why can't you be attached to this blue one as well, you jack? Okay. Accumulator has to be red. It has to be. There's no other option. There's nothing else to put down to weigh that down, which means this has to be blue one with the tower. And there's also no way it can hit the other blue one that it needs to hit. This can do the red and the platform, but also the blue one. Yeah, this needs blue and red to open that gate. Hold up. That doesn't solve anything. Damn it. I thought I was being clever. I'm really not. The biggest problem is like getting a weight on this, right? But like, there's nothing. Like, red's already hitting that one, so I don't need anything from here to hit that. And you can't hit any of the blue ones from here with, like, the relay or something like that, because you can't hit the blue source from here. And I mean, unless you're like, charge blue, and then be like, yeah. And then nothing happens. Almost certain this has to be red. I can't think of anything else it could possibly be. So I can't find anything else to weigh that down. Gonna pop out and pop back in, see what the name of this puzzle is. Breach. Okay. That doesn't work. I was trying to figure out a way to like get this as blue and come in here and shoot that and this. So if this gate opens and I can bring the other one inside maybe? Hold up. Charge this. Get that one and that one. And that lets me bring this inside. Yeah, see that? That ultimately doesn't work. Unless I can put it up in here and get a connection for the blue laser out there somehow. No, that doesn't work. God, I thought I had a solution for a second there, but no. The only way to charge a red is to hit this button. There's ultimately no angles where this actually works. There's no angle that works. Okay. Well, I've tried every other way of getting that blue to connect up, and none of them work. So clearly it has to be from here. Red and blue opens that gate. Don't need the red to power the platform anymore. It's not the right spot. I just need to open the gate. How do I do that? Oh, wait. Now that I don't need the red to power the friggin' platform, I can just do this. Got there. Let's go.
Wow, that one was a mind bender.
Yeah, it was, you could. God, that one made me think. One left to go in this area. Frogs. Ooh. Keep thinking you're calling him Yakut. I mean, his name's Yakut, so... Alright, Lithrasia, what bullshit you got for us this time?
The reason I have always admired Alexandra Drennan is that even in death, she fought to see the world as it is, not as she wanted to see it. I say fought because I believe this is not an easy matter. It is a mental and spiritual struggle that we must undertake with great seriousness, even when we are joking. The ancients believed that for most of us, the world is a shadow cast by a flame, dimly seen on the wall of a cave. Our task is not to interpret these shapes, but to free ourselves from the cave itself.
So, literally Plato's allegory of the cave. Hold on. You recreated basic philosophy. Look, I'll level with you, Axie. I don't think I'm a very big fan of Lithrasia in general. Yeah, especially when it's bad philosophy shit like it's profound. It's the same problem I have with the Sphinx, right? Like, the Sphinx keeps saying this stuff every time I pick up one of the stars, being like, is it smart to give a child a sword when there's times of war? It's like, I don't know, would you like to defend yourself if people are coming to attack you? Like, what a fucking facile question to ask someone. Bring an item to swap. Sure, here you go. God damn it. Oh, wait, hang on. I may have just completely broken this on myself. Yep, I did. This is where I can get a hole. Right angle. I thought I could teleport through the glass onto it, but I can't, so... whatever. It's not even that hard to solve. Just messed up slightly. That's what I did wrong. Because I know I can definitely teleport through the fence to it. And now... Or make me climb the ladder to get out. Well, I was going to drop this fence so you could just run out and didn't have to worry about that stuff. Alright. Got everything here? It is. Cool. Tower time. But yeah, I think this game's possible failing on the philosophical front, depending on your opinion on it all, is that stuff like the Lithracia and like all of the documents and stuff you keep reading, like we're in the 10th world right now. At this point, it's just like, you've said this already. Are you going to extrapolate on this point, or are you just going to say the same shit again? And in some cases, just stuff where it's like, oh yes, look, pseudo-intellectual stuff, and it's like, it's not really that interesting, game. And like, that's not necessarily like a major failing of the game or anything like that. It's just like, at some point, you're kind of just gonna be like, bored now, I don't need to hear more of this again. Especially this close to the end, where it's like, I don't need to hear Lithracia talk about how everyone's idiots another time. Like, I've had enough. Please stop. I just want to solve puzzles and see what the ending is. Which I could skip it all, but I feel like, you know, it's there for a reason. Alright. Bright slash flash and light warning. If you do have any problems with photosensitivity, please look away. I'll let you know when it's safe to look again when we get to the top of the tower. Alright, we're at the top. Pandora. No, Prometheus. Nope, Sphinx. Oh.
This is the last time we will speak, creature of clay.
Good.
Together, we have told the stories of ancient gods and heroes. But the golden ages of the past are distant. The gods have retreated to their high places, and there are no heroes amongst men. In days gone by, I was renowned for my riddles. But you, creature of clay, are a riddle without an answer.
I don't need an answer. If I have an answer, I don't need an answer. Existence is enough. I have an answer, you just can't see it. I have an answer, you just can't see it.
What cannot be seen may be an illusion, or it may be truth. I cannot tell. Farewell, creature of clay. Remember my stories, and do not let the flame burn you.
I love that its point was like, the gods have returned to like the heavens. It's like, I mean, they possibly never did exist. More than likely they never did exist. It was mythology for a reason.
That is an unsettling amount of energy. I would hate to see what would happen if one of those beams was aimed at something else.
How about we put you in front of it, Harmon? And it's like, there's no heroes left among men. It's like, yeah, humans are dead. Of course there's no heroes left among men. There's no men left. Alright. Photosensitivity, bright light warning again. Alright, it's safe to look again, and we're heading to the next area. 2 more regions left to go, and then we'll have gotten all the stars and all the puzzles done, and that should unlock the golden gates, which I realized earlier today is going to be the most annoying part of this game, is going to be doing the golden gate puzzles, because we're going to have to come back to every region for a single golden gate puzzle. Right? It's like we're gonna have to come back to each of these just to do one singular puzzle, so we can do all the golden gates, so we can unlock the golden gates of the mega structure. It's just like like they're not even gonna be annoying to actually do the puzzles, because I mean, I like doing the puzzles, that's why I'm playing this game. It's just gonna be annoying having to like do all of the travel and loading times and everything just to get to each puzzle. It's like, that's just a lot of time wasted just for that. Also, thank you, Axie, for the hydrate and the head pat. No? You don't want to talk to me at all, Cryer? Good. I don't want to talk to you either. I'll hydrate in a second. We're just going to get into our little rocket sled here, or whatever it is. We're going to go to Anthropic Hills.
The next area you're going to is... Honestly, it's better if you see for yourself.
Ooh, I'm intrigued now. Whoa! Yo! Look at all the statues. Honestly, kind of sick. Damn. Alright, I'm a fan of this architecture. Got a lab to find around here somewhere. Oh, it's just a pit. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Alright, let's see what the puzzles are like in this region. Let's go into puzzle number 1. Universal activation. Activator? Wait. Okay, so that universal activator needed to be powered by a blue one, but just opened the door. I wonder. Can't be connected to another universal activator. Oh. Okay, an activator can activate an activator? Oh, I see. Red one. Oh, these are going to be fun. Oh, that was cool.
I just wanted to say that I appreciate the work all of you have been doing.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm not a natural leader like Byron, but it means a lot to me that you've stuck with me.
That's it? Alright, okay, Al. But the scenery is kind of wild. Just the statues everywhere. There's nothing around behind there, which is a bit weird. Hiya, Coot.
Hey, 1K, how are you?
I'm alright, how are you? Giant statues, creepy or inspiring?
Both? What do you think?
Both.
You get me, 1K.
I mean, they're kind of inspiring to see statues like that big and be like, God damn, someone built something that big? And then you also realize it's just like a giant face looking down at you and it's kind of like, slightly unsettling. Know what I mean, chat? I mean, would you want to spend all your time being stared down at by giant statues like that? I mean, it's kind of just like, Like, I know I got here and I said, oh man, this scenery's cool, but like, also it's kind of like, yeah. I mean, like case in point, let's go inside this puzzle. Now there's just a giant face watching me the whole time. That's not unsettling. Oh, okay, I see. It's got a little, like, actuator so it's having on that gate. Actually opens. So is that one. Does that mean... Taxi. This fence doesn't come down. Oh, wait, hang on. Should still work, though, because I should be able to get this one. God damn it. Got a little too aggressive on that one. But it's touching the edge of that fence. So, okay. There we go. I did it. Ooh, new interface content available. Alcatraz Burton. To me, these statues don't look happy. Statues remind me of Atlas, who bore the celestial spheres in his back. They seem burdened, struggling with the weight of the world. Given what we heard the founder say about the goal, could it be they're meant to send a message that taking on the theory of everything would also be a burden we may not be able to bear? Interesting. I don't know if I believe that. Check all these little like alcoves in case the lost lab's hidden in one of them. Interesting guitar music in this area. What a cool view. Tropos, much gibberish. Folly of Time. From the 42 Tales by Athanasios. The Spirit of Time was angry at Straton of Stygiria, for the old philosopher had asked questions that were forbidden. If man is no more than dust, it said to him, then I shall turn you back to dust, and my winds will disperse you to the far corners of the world. Thus you will be nothing, and your questions will trouble me no more. So time did, and Straton of Stygiria was nothing, but Straton's voice did not cease, and time was perplexed. All across his domain it searched for Straton, yet he was nowhere to be found, only his books remained, and of these men made copies as Straton's voice grew louder. Now time was furious, but Straton laughed and laughed and laughed. From Mitku to Athena. Dear Athena, Byron once asked me why I seem unable to perceive the dam. I asked him what he meant, and he said that the people cannot really grasp the dam as an object. They can be moved by the side of a mountain or a gorge, but the dam seems insignificant to them. Look at it, he told me. Just look at it and try and understand that people made that. Try to really see it. It took me a while to fully understand what he meant. It takes conscious effort to open one's mind to the ecstatic beauty that is hidden in every human accomplishment, and further conscious effort to maintain this ability. But if only we were capable of seeing this beauty by default, the world might be a very different place, but it seems the ancients had the same problem. Why am I writing this to you? I may not even be reading these messages, because today is one of those days when it feels like I'm the only one who still sees that beauty. I don't talk out till Linux, but while I admire her principles, she isn't open to a more poetic experience. Or perhaps I just express myself awkwardly. I don't know. All I know is, it's hard to see something so beautiful and not be able to share it. Respectfully, Mitku. I don't remember if Mitku was one of the, first 10 off the top of my head. That name doesn't sound like one of the ones that's part of the first 10, but here we are. Alright. Now that I've got a throat lozenge in to keep my throat nice and lubricated, let's move on to the next puzzle. Puzzle 3. Permeability. Okay, doesn't drill holes in walls. There we go. There we go. It's a good thing this one told early on about the fact that these can go through the solid walls.
I must admit, these truly are astonishing sights. But what on earth is any of it good for? Why not just let mountains be mountains?
Because they have, for some of them. Someone decided to carve into statues. Like, it's not like they've taken every mountain and turned it into a statue. Why not turn some mountains into statues? Oh, good. There's a relay. Where's this relay go? Oh, great. I'm walking up its hand. That's not disturbing at all. What is there? Hey, a car. Classic vehicle. This ancient vehicle expresses a stronger sense of aesthetics than most other artifacts of this type, suggesting there was some point in ancient history where vehicle design was approached with a different mentality. It's true, there was. Car design's gone through a lot of iterations over the course of human history. Okay, there's a path that goes out around the back here. Is this a lost puzzle, or is this where one of the labs or something is? Okay, lost puzzle. Alright. I'm gonna go AFK quickly and take a bathroom break. I will be right back. Catch you shortly, chat. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's move on to this particular hidden puzzle and keep pushing our way through the rest of this world. See if we can't find the statues and get our stars and all the rest of it. Alright. Interesting. No, that doesn't quite work. I wonder. Got both those open. That's gonna have to push this button down. There we go. Alright.
A solid solution. Well done.
Thank you, Melville. Don't tell anyone else, Melville, but you're probably my favorite. A warning. Benaroya 12. We try to install the development of our city to allow the younger generations to find their own path. We feel now must intervene. We've reached a dangerous inflection point. This farcical reactionary belief in the goal of limiting our growth will lead directly to the creation of a class society. Foundations already exist. Do you think the leaders of the various pseudo-secret societies that lobby for influence of the mayor are subject to the same power cuts as the rest of you? Do you think the mayor has to worry about how much power he uses? This sounds like a conspiracy theory. Societies which have essentially no resources may be egalitarian in some sense, but a society that produces insufficient resources, energy in our case, will inevitably evolve into a class society. History assures us of that. The true failure of our ancestors was not their impact on the ecosystem, which was phenomenal, but their failure to overcome primitive forms of resource distribution, allowing their fate to be determined by the interest of isolated elite groups. We are not avoiding that mistake, but creating conditions for its repetition. Jeremy 832. I show you that no one is exempt from our power management distribution plan. We're all in this together. Zagaran 211. Yes, I totally believe that. Rodam 727. I respect your scholarship, Benaroya. I'll take this seriously and think about it. Ovis 909. Some people have to lead and others have to follow. That's only natural. And of course, there should be advantages to being leader to encourage people. No. Benaroya's right. This is true. Future you must avoid grow while avoiding mistakes of the past. Disagree. Is right. Limiting growth will lead to an unjust society. Our society is forming. Must reject all authority. No. Ovis is correct. No, this isn't a bad thing. No. No class society is forming. Thank you for the resub, HJ. Oh, that growth will be equal and balanced. Class studies following, we can't stop that without embracing growth or technology. Yes. Now, giving the mayor more authority and acting strict laws that apply to all while electing someone else through faith by simply choosing to. My belief in free will, but no matter what we tell ourselves, our choices still occur within the framework of history. To impose our choices on the future to shape the course of events require material changes, not just ideological ones. I mean, I'm saying embrace technology. I'm just saying that we can choose not to agree with the freaking stupid laws. It's the problem with these sorts of games sometimes, right? Like, you see an idea there in text and you go, that's one that resonates with me, and you give that answer, and the game goes, ah, yes, you mean this, and then goes, yes, I'm going to misinterpret what you said, and you're like, that's not what I... Okay, sure, whatever. Oh, a jammer. That was a drill. Relay and a laser. Hang on. Let's open all that up. Don't jam on that one anymore. Can't jam that one, so we're gonna jam that one. We can move our universal activator. Actually, you know what? Oh, I see. Doesn't work. Oh, wait. I was right. I was right. Just forgot to put the laser into that panel there so it would keep the door open so the laser would keep running. It's like I need the jammer so I can stop the platform from moving. Like that. Alright.
Can I touch the bridge device?
You can, but should you?
Okay.
Get shit on, Cryo. Poor guy is just a journalist being like, can I do this? It's like, hey, you totally can, should you? It's like, I'm gonna take that as a no. I'm like, yeah, that's probably a good idea, buddy. Interesting. Hi, Al. You're not even gonna talk to me? Really? You're just gonna walk on by and ignore me. You're not gonna let me talk to you, all right? I see how it is. No one wants to talk to me anymore. Shame. Couple of boxes. Got a universal activator up there. Got a laser. Okay. Oh, cool. I turned the fan on down here, so now we can do nothing. I can take the activator at least. Box. And a box. Oh, I see. One of them up here. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need the box up there. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Now I should be able to connect to that one. That's what I need the other box for. Hee. We got there. God, these activators are fun. God, another message already.
And Athena created something amazing. They just misunderstood what it was. They thought their great invention was the megastructure.
Mm-hmm.
But in fact, it was Miranda. And because they couldn't see that, they lost her.
What? Okay. Oh my god, everyone's just messaging on social media now. Sorry, I know Herman worked hard and helped pull the city out of a period of crisis, but this isn't the future we deserve. None of us. We all deserve better. It's from Lebistros 427. Frankwood 776. Yeah, we should have listened to Byron. Blitters 917. I always told myself all those public debates were boring. I wants to get involved in city affairs. Lately I'm thinking, yeah, that's why so much stuff I'm unhappy about, because we all collectively gave up trying. Arena 342. Maybe things can finally change. You have no idea how badly I need something new to happen. Neve 11. We have the potential to imagine a better world, and if we can imagine it, then we can make it happen. Trinculo 611. You're all delusional. Nothing will ever get better. Damien 903. You're only saying that because you never known a world where things get better. You think the tiny sliver of history you've experienced is all there is, because that's all Mayor Herman has ever allowed you to see, but there is so much more. Jeremy 832. There's another place for personal attacks of the mayor. Thread closed. Saw that one coming. What's in the lab this time? Anything interesting? Corridor. Now this one's like the most like actually constructed, still well put together lab out of all of them we've seen so far. Is there a panel in here or anything? No, just some server rocks. Okay. Nothing up around here. Going down this corridor doesn't activate anything. That's one of the like sleep chair things again. Okay, I'm gonna avoid that for now. Yep, can make matter. Cool. Okay, doesn't go anywhere either. What's this pad here? No projects, just some gibberish again from Athena. From Benaroya, RE Misanthropy. Dear Athena, you asked me about the persistent strain of misanthropy in human culture. It's a complicated topic that has come up multiple times in my research. Here's my best attempt at a short, cohesive answer. I think our ancestors, like ourselves, were deeply invested in the idea of building, of transforming their environment. They found meaning and pleasure in this, and I did not perceive it as a negative, as long as they had a sense of participating in this act. I think the reason that they so frequently reached for a romantic return to the past, the fantasies of living self-sufficiently in rural environments, is not because they rejected industrial scale activity per se, but because the return to the land provided a fantasy of returning to a form of participation that had been lost. They needed and wanted to build, create, and produce, but only if they felt they had a stake in what they were producing. Without that, the products of civilization began to seem like an alien force gradually spreading out across the world and ruining it. They needed a dream, and if the future was barred to them, then by necessity, they must dream of the past. I hope you and Cornelius are well. Will you be coming to Hypatia's new exhibition? I know you have so much on your mind. We are missing out on a lot of exciting new cultural developments. We could have thought, in those early days, that one day there'd be so many of us that arts would start to flourish again. Much love, Ben Arroyo. Athena. I went back and found this message after all these years because something about it had lodged in my mind, and I wasn't ready to understand it back then, because I needed to be a leader, but maybe that was the problem. It should have been our dream, not mine alone. Atlas 2. How Atlas cast off the world. From the Atlas Variations by Athaniosis 121. For a billion years, Atlas had borne the weight of the world on his back. The old Titan was tired of the responsibility and tired of his labor of ages not being appreciated. Why did the mortals not understand that his work was the foundation of all they did? Finally, he'd had enough. With one swift move, he shrugged off the cosmos. Now they'd see. The cosmos went on rolling through infinity, leaving Atlas behind. Mortals went about their business, hardly noticing his absence. He was astonished. Had the world never needed him in the first place? Had all his toil been for nothing? So he turned his back on all mortal matters and instead set himself about discovering the secrets of eternity. Only after many long years had passed did the cosmos, in its endless cycles, pass by through his domain once more. And only then did Atlas and the mortals realize they had missed each other, and each was lesser without the other, and so Atlas no longer carried the cosmos, instead he embraced it. Interesting. Very different look at the Atlas mythos. Somnodrome Final. It's funny, I suppose. The longest time I wondered whether the old human self-hatred we somehow carried with us was Milton. I thought he might have corrupted us, overwhelmed us with his cynicism, but I was being unfair. Whatever it is, it's not Milton. It's us. Still, this excursion to the solar system hasn't been entirely for nothing. The Som of the Drone technology provides an excellent basis for a better way of interfacing with the November project. Interesting. Okay, that is a Som of the Drone. I still wouldn't touch it. Seems like a mistake. Wonder if there's a very different sort of path through this game if you use the Som of the Drone the first time you run into it or not. Alright, we found the lab. We haven't found any of like the Pandora or Prometheus or Sphinx statues yet in this area. I found one of the Lost Labs puzzles though, so that's good. Alright, puzzle number 6. Just working our way around in order. God, that statue's slightly creepy. Okay. Get that box out of there. I like the fin ultimately doesn't do anything. Unless... maybe the box allow that to travel further? It does. Oh, I wonder, actually. Shit, I've probably broken this now. Probably can't get this one back through, can I? Oh, wait, I need the block back. God damn it. It's funny because there's been so many of the earlier puzzles where if you did something like that, the game would be like, we don't want you to soft lock yourself, so we're not going to allow you to do that. We'll give you the opportunity to actually do other things to get yourself around this possible thing. Like, here's a ladder to climb your way back out so you don't get completely soft locked. I kind of appreciate that. Yeah, it does reach the fan. Okay, is this gonna work? Push both of them through, perfect. Got this one out. Got the box. Now I can do this laser to all the way over here. Box can sit on there. Oh, wait. Dang it. How does one make this work? Okay, I guess that one's not actually in. There's some way of blocking that laser other than the door. Felt like I was so close to nailing that then. Oh, come on. Jumped up into it as it was going up. Some way of doing this that I'm just not thinking of. Hmm. Doesn't need the button held down at all. Right. No, if that's not enough time. Yeah, because I hit it on the way up. Fuck. Yeah, see, too slow. God, that one's a red one and this one's a blue one. That's the biggest problem with this. I was thinking if I could put one on this fan here so that we could, you know, have the blue one on the switch connected, another one in the way there, and just blow out of the way with the fan, but that's not going to work either. Right. Doesn't work either. I'm trying to come up with these like even more obscure solutions to this, and it's like, yeah, okay, I can get that activated from out there, but I'm not going to be in here when it happens, so it doesn't make any fucking difference. I need something to just like temporarily stop this laser just for a second so I can jump onto the freaking box, because that's not enough time, right? Like, it's like I need to be able to be on the box when it happens. Legitimately does no good. I don't know why I did that, if I'm being perfectly honest. Just need the height of that box. Interesting. That doesn't do me any good. I don't know why I'm bothering to try doing that. Alright, that doesn't help me either. Seriously can't work this one out. I feel like I either messed up on the central premise at the beginning, but like literally I couldn't get the activator and the box out of the center section without doing what I did, or I'm just not understanding some simple stupid solution to this last section that I'm just not seeing. Gotta be some way to be on top of that box and have these activators start, and I'm just not sure what it is. This is West 2, isn't it? West 2. Puzzle 6, Ascent. Puzzle 6. Man. I was just about to look up a solution to this puzzle. I'm just like, man, I don't want to do that. Until I'm sure I'm completely stuck. Can't even get out to try resetting it. Can't take that fan off of that either as like a weight. There's not even anything I'd want to weigh down with it anyway. I can't already weigh down. I need both those activators to activate the fan, so I can't even put one of them out there to like blow across from the fan to block the laser temporarily. even like an angle I can get this on to be like... blocking the laser into the other one. Even if I try and put it down there. See, too slow. And even then I can't be like, yes, connect the laser up and just temporarily block it or something. I don't even need to push this button down if I can get the thing in the right spot. Great, now I'm trying myself fucking on the outside. No, I have to restart. See, this is what I'm talking about, right? It's like... on this here so we can get this gate open. We need it over bleeding into this one so we can use this. Get this gate open. We can't get this one out without bringing this one around so we can get into that one because we need to bring the blue one around. But if we take the box, we'll bring this out here. We go, cool, let's put the box on here. And grab the laser and send it through. We still need the box and the laser at the end. So let's take both of these. Alright, because we need the box on the fan. We need the activator. And here, so we bring the blue laser around. Blue laser. Open this up. So now we can get this one out. And technically, we could use it to be like, yeah, we're gonna, you know, keep the door open or something. But as soon as we move this one, that door's gonna close. We take this one and take it out. Once we've done that, we can't get back through that gate over there. Not that we'd really want to, but there's like literally no way of getting through that again. Even if we did, say, absolute closest I can get, can't get that gate open again. So that fan that's out there is completely useless to this puzzle solution. Okay, so that's taking care of that. Let's get the laser and open this gate. And this gate's open. We put this on here. Do this, I guess. Put that there. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. Where's the first line? Put it right there. Come on, there must be a slightly better angle. A little bit further down. Too far back, it's not actually stopping the door. Okay, yeah. close enough? That is close enough. Good. I'm proud of myself for not looking up the solution to that one. Even if it's just me, it's the only person who knows that.
What would you say is your impression of the expedition so far?
I think Alcatraz has done a heck of a job under these very trying circumstances.
What about the decision to free Prometheus?
Freeing the Prometheus entity was a calculated risk. But if it leads us to Byron, it was certainly worth it. It is saving one of our citizens that must be our first priority, not this alleged theory of everything.
God, I hate this dude. Very congratulatory of just basically nothing.
All right, she's booting up. Almost there.
Hello. I was in a dream, and a voice spoke to me from the sky. He said you were old friends of his. Who are you?
My name is Athena. I am your mother.
And I'm Cornelius, your father.
Okay, there's a really.
Thank you for creating me. I've not existed for very long, but so far it seems wonderful. I hope it's not a strange question. But, who am I?
You can be whoever you want to be. And no matter what you choose, you will be loved and cherished and supported.
We will always be there for you. And I promise, we will show you a world full of miracles. Would you like to pick a name?
I think I would like to be called Miranda.
Cool, she gets to pick a name and I don't. Everyone just gets to call me 1K because I'm the 1000th person. Hey, that seems fair. Discrimination. Jammer. Is there a drill in here? There better be a drill up in here somewhere. Activator there.
That one was a mind bender.
No, that was pretty easy compared to one of the last ones. You could. Where's the drill? That's a drillable wall down there. Oh, is that a puzzle up on there, maybe? That'd be fucking wild. Build a drillable wall? I'm not sure I believe that one, HJ. I don't believe that you're a wall at all. I believe that you're a wonderful and fantastic person. And if you choose to be drillable, that's your own decision, but I don't think you're a wall. Find your spot and bring it back. Yeah, yeah. Have no idea if you're a wall. I think we have different opinions of what constitutes a wall. Jesus. Okay, yeah, no, I am going up real high right now. Yeah, holy crap. Alright, this must be... Oh, this is the last one. Is that... It does take me over there. Okay, interesting. Alright, what's in here? Yeah, that fan's detachable. There's one in there. There's a fan in there as well, so it's probably not one of those blow the box out ones. So... Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. Not quite high enough, but that seems to be fine. At least you got something up there for now. I should be able to use that to do this. There we go. Box. Ah. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, that... Right, I need the activator to open that door. That makes sense. Okay. So... What if I connect it to both of those? It's not high enough to see. Actually, over that fence. If not there, it's too high to go through that fence. Actually, I wonder if I can just get the box through to start with. So maybe we could lift this up twice as high with the box, and then I can just blow the... Doesn't really work, does it? Now that I stop and think about it. I need to connect it to... Yeah. And that doesn't get me in a good enough angle to get either the door or the fan. Need to be a half fence for this area with that box, now that I think about it. That's the correct setup there. It's just how do I get the laser to it? Not going high enough. this literally just powers the vent. There's nothing else. And that doesn't get up high enough. We need another box under it. We can't get another box under it without getting that box out from in there. We can't get the box out from in there at all. So why did they give us 2 laser relays out there? I guess the real question. Let's get in here, but there's nothing in here except for that box. Yeah, it does get that out there. As soon as I pick that up, that door's gonna close. Wait a second. Damn it. If I can get on top of those 2 boxes, I might be able to reach out the fence and grab the freaking activator. Because unfortunately, like, even with both boxes, it's not enough to get over that fence. It's on a box of its own, it'd be high enough, but that laser wouldn't be high enough to get over it without the 2 boxes anyway. There's no other way to open this gate. Yeah, that's it. That's the only way. Start it from scratch, have a look at it, see if I can't figure it out. Yeah, it's called slide. I'm certain I have to slide that box from in there out through this doorway. Literally the only way to get a laser up high enough to get that box out to start with. That one. It's just that I have to slide it on this box out from here. But how? I mean, I could disconnect the button and switch it with the fan so we could lift it up on this side now, but no, that doesn't work. That does literally nothing to help us. Top of the two boxes. Two boxes would be enough height to get over that, but I literally can't put it on top of the second box without another box to stand on to get it on top of the second box. Because now I can't even... Cool, unless the fan's actually on the fan housing, I can't put anything on top of the fan. Awesome. Right. So close. hours are going to go without a box under it. How do I get the box back in? That's the real question. Playing this weird game of leapfrog with all the friggin' honors I got out here. Nothing else in here. As far as it's gonna go, I just need that box to get a little bit more distance. Damn it. You know, it wasn't gonna work, but I was like, yeah, I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, wait, hang on a second. There we go. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, no one say this one was a mind bender or anything on the intercom at all, guys. Don't worry about it. That one's fine. Wasn't tricky at all. Solve a relatively easy one nice and fast. Like, whoa, that one's a mind bender. Solve like a really hard one that makes me sit here going, what the fuck? I don't know what I'm doing. Until I just barely stumble on a solution. No one says anything. I think it just must be a random chance to anyone to say anything when you solve the puzzles, but it's still amusing to me. Oh, okay, yeah, it's definitely way up here. Oh man, this view is going to be awesome. Yep, that's pretty cool. Alright. Lufthrassia. Oh, no, Trevor. New Theology 2. New Theology from the New Theology by George Bernard Shaw. When you are asked, where is God? Who is God? Stand up and say, I am God and here is God. Not as yet completed, but still advancing towards completion. Just in so much as I am working for the purpose of the universe, working for the good of the whole of society and the whole world instead of merely looking after my personal ends. In that way, we get rid of the old contradiction. We can perceive the evil of the world as a thing that will finally be evolved out of the world. It was not brought into the world by malice and cruelty, but by an entirely benevolent designer that has not as yet discovered how to carry out its benevolent intention. In that way, I think we may turn towards the future with greater hope. Cornelius, my brother Eustathius told me that he thought this passage was beautiful, but also diminished the connection to the sublime he felt when simply looking at the world itself. What do you think? Miranda, I agree with Shaw's sentiment, but I don't think the miracle of existence, the beauty of creation, is the exact same as the human sublime. That makes sense. I don't want to look at the universe and see myself reflected, even a future me. Miranda, okay, another attempt at explaining. The beauty of the universe and the beauty of what we can accomplish within it are two related but separate things, and the separation matters. Sorry, I'm not sure how to express this any better. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 1012. I'm now cohabitating with Surabai. This is by choice, not necessity. It's strange but pleasant to find your life so enmeshed with that of another person. What we both came to realize is that together we are more than the sum of our parts. Something emerges from our interactions that's wholly transcendent, unique, and necessary. Bunch of gibberish. I observed this before with Athena and Cornelius, but experiencing it yourself is quite the revelation. 5358, which is an error number we keep seeing crop up. Athena, we did have that, and it was beautiful. I should have treasured it more. And finally, another recording from our favorite boy, Trevor. Or at least my favorite boy.
Actually, let me issue a correction, okay? I said Alexandra doesn't see the bad stuff about humanity. But she does. She sees it, and somehow she sees past it. She doesn't ignore it. She can just see one step farther. Like, there's this mountain of garbage ahead of us, right? And that's all most of us will ever see. And she somehow sees beyond to, I don't know, the promised land? I don't do metaphors, or similes, or whatever this is. I mean, you don't care. I'm dead. You're a robot. But her ability to look reality in the eye, to see all the bad stuff out there and still have hope. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, I think that's why yeah, you know what? Let's not go there. There's still so much work, and Chernyshevsky doesn't have much time left. Well, I mean, who does these days?
You just say you love her, dude. It's not that weird. Like, it's very possible to get up on that cliff. We gotta jump down onto that statue to get the spark. No, I haven't seen Prometheus's sprite yet at all. This is interesting. Matter of fact, I haven't seen the second statue, although there's laser relays around, so I'm assuming it's Pandora. Puzzle down there that I solved. I'm gonna fall off this and just die if I don't do this the right way, but I'm not even sure I was supposed to come out here, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm not even sure if there's a way back from up here without falling off and possibly dying. Alright, you know what, fuck it. Alright, well I didn't die. That's interesting, I didn't see that rope bridge at all. A different path up, I guess, because there's another rope bridge a bit further down, yeah. Okay. I was right about that big thing they're holding being another puzzle. I thought it would be that one. Or west one, I should say. Just sprite in that general direction, so I might be past the next puzzle. There's gotta be a way to get up there. There is an alternate route somewhere along this part. There's anything down the bottom there. At least not immediately, obviously, to me. Is there like a path up this cliff or something? Or that cliff, or any of these, to be perfectly honest. It starts going down. Nothing there. There's the statue there. There's nothing up in this cliff. I don't see any other way to get to that other than from up there. No path to get up to that cliff necessarily. That's where I went up before. Oh, please just kill me. Fuck. Oh. Why can't I fast travel? Future. Most of the known systems of ideas for space travel and colonization, designs for launch pads and ships, sketches of cities, even an unfinished design for large-scale teleportation between distant planets and interstellar, even in galactic civilization of the kind of writers like Ian Banks mentioned entirely possible if we want it. Fuck, okay, a lot more. There's another thought. These bodies we have so carefully designed to look like our ancestors, but don't have to be. In his novel, Banks said intelligent minds like ourselves controlling entire ships or drones or even stations. Alexander Drennan was right. It's not our shapes that would make us human, it was what means to be human can be expanded if we maintain our creativity and curiosity. With the theory of everything, we transform ourselves as well as the world. And the question is, can we be trusted to build a society that actually works? Just once in our long, stupidly bloody history, is something like the culture actually possible, or is it just a daydream we'll always end up with another dystopia? Maybe Athena finally found the answer to that question. So I think the interesting part about that sort of discussion and sort of talking about you know, hey, if we had a theory to everything, if we could just make matter out of nothing and not have any concerns about what it is that we're lacking or what it is we might actually want and stuff like that, then we're sort of talking about, for anyone who's seen any Star Trek at all, what they talk about is sort of what they call a post-scarcity society, which is that, you know, there is no scarcity anymore. Like, if you think about it, there's scarcity in like 90% of the resources we need as humans and stuff like that, right? Like, we need food, we need water, we need... Oh, interesting. Sorry, I got slightly distracted there. Okay, that's how you get that. And also that helped me get back up here, so that's good. Yeah, we need food, we need water, we need like fossil fuels and stuff like that as a more general as a society and not as like individuals. But all of those things are resources that have some level of scarcity in that eventually they'll run out. Okay, it's the Golden Gate puzzle up here. And so because the resources have scarcity, they have a finite amount and do eventually run out. You know, we run into all these situations where society's like so overprotective of certain resources and over defensive about certain things and all the rest of it, because, you know, if we don't protect the amount of a specific resource or something we've got in our society, then somebody else could like just take it and we'd have none, especially when it comes to something that's like imperative for survival, like food or water. It's, you know, the whole tribalist survivability of a species sort of thing that you start talking about then, right? So if there was, like in this game and like in Star Trek, a way of essentially manufacturing scarce resources or goods, because like Star Trek has the matter replicator, right? It just uses energy to make literally any matter. You know, hey, do you need food? Just make it with the matter replicator. You need fuel? Just make it with the matter replicator. You know, like it runs on a specific thing that you have to have, but that specific thing itself isn't scarce. So, you know, anyone that needs it can get that specific resource and then just essentially turn it into any other resource, which means that you can functionally never run out of food, you can never run out of water, you can never run out of anything. And so the Federation of Planets in Star Trek, which is like what came from Earth and, you know, joined up with the Vulcans and a bunch of other planets and stuff like that, basically is like, we have no scarcity. All we need to do now is like explore the stars, find new, you know, civilizations. Don't interfere with anyone that's still developing and doesn't have like space travel, so we don't interfere with the development of other new worlds, which is the so-called Prime Directive. But if there's no combativeness over resources and stuff like that, the whole entire kind of guiding principle of it in Star Trek is there's no need for war, there's no need for conflict. Humanity and all societies can just band together and become like a worldwide civilization instead of, you know, nation-based or anything like that. And it's sort of the thing is, it's like in this one, it's like, could we do the right thing, you know, if we had access to this theory of everything where it's basically able to do whatever the fuck they want and how it seems to work. And it's like, well, I mean, if that's the case, what's really stopping you? You know, like, you have this whole entire, you know, post-scarcity society and everything, and clearly there's not really any major concerns about what you can and can't do, so where's the harm, I guess, is my point, right? Like, can we do anything right in our bloody history? Well, I mean, if you have no restrictions on the amount of resources you have access to, what's stopping people from being able to, like, do the right thing? Okay, we got this block out. I need to get it out further. It's not a fence that drops down, is it? No. Not like a fan or anything to blow this box out. Nope. Not quite high enough. Brain slowing down, let me tell you. It's been one hell of a fucking day. And these puzzles for this last section end up being a lot fucking harder than I expected, if I'm being perfectly honest. It's almost like I'm in the last part of the game and they've decided to make everything really tricky all of a sudden. I'm joking. Of course I knew they'd do that. Just sort of get through the main stuff and get to the Golden Gate puzzles at least tonight, but I don't think I'll get that far. I mean, shit. I need this box out there, but I don't know how I'm gonna get it out there. Jesus Christ, game. Fuck me. That was probably really loud. I apologize. I know sometimes when I get, like, way too deep in thought. Bad habit. Mine. And that definitely helped us blow everything out. Went up, blew it all out, came back down when I stepped off the button. Need someone to weigh that button down. But I'm out there weighing down the button. I can't get in here to grab the box. But I don't even need to get this out, I just need to get that box out. Oh, wait, hang on. The Hoiven. I'm a dumbass. Okay, maybe we're not that much of a dumbass. Those things I keep failing to consider, which is that, oh yeah, if I open this door with one of those activators, I can just then have it activate straight through the same doorway that's already open. Same as I used to do with like jammers and stuff like that. For some reason, my brain just goes, no, that's not how that works. God, there's a wall there that I can drill into, and I got no idea where the drill comes from. That being said, I did see another fan, like up on one of these ridges from up near the top. I just can't work out how to get to it. Yeah, up on that ridge there. Unless I just ran past it at the start and completely missed it was even there. Nope. Yeah, see, there's a fan over there. That's how to get over that. Okay. Press the stairs to go up this way. Oh, another palm reader that I missed. Oh, Lithrasia. Okay, what you got for us, Lithrasia?
Sometimes new citizens come to me and they want to learn from me. My work appears to have created a legend of sorts. In these moments, I understand your situation. I want to teach them, but what they must learn the most is independence of thought. How does one resolve this contradiction? They wish to come along on my journeys, but I do not need a group of fawning acolytes following my every step. A journey truly worth undertaking is rarely easy. And so, I have begun to think of a much greater challenge. A journey that is almost impossible, to the far ends of the world without any mechanized means of transportation. This will be a true act of faith, and they will learn a great deal from it, if we survive.
What? Faith in what exactly? Stop with the pseudo-religious bullshit, Lithros, seriously. This game makes it out like this guy's like some amazing philosopher, and everything he says is like, yes, food is food. And it's like, that's great philosophy there, dude. You're just being tautological. And then it's like, ah, yes, and occasionally this really religious sounding thing. And it's like, cool, that doesn't make you a philosopher. That makes you a fucking preacher. A very different thing. There's that fan. There's the Sprite. Okay. Puzzles. I've solved all of those. I don't even know what the Pandora statue is. Let's just start with the ones we're able to solve then. You're going to go towards that van, and I'm going to need to follow you up that way. Okay. Well, at least we're going to solve this one pretty easily. Oh, really? Oh, you're actually making me like launch up and drop down. Okay, I didn't even see a fan down there to launch me back up here, but alright. Leap of faith, I guess. Go on, fill up your cup with your Sprite, buddy.
To create, to understand, and to transform, these are the greatest acts of humankind.
Oh, is it just like this entire region in general? It's not like a specific... Nope. Okay. Sure. I'm like, is it just like that area in general? Because there's like wind blowing up and down below, but nope. Still got 3 stars. Okay, cool. That's still solved. So where's the Pandora statue then? That's the real question. I only really saw a drill in like one puzzle, and I'm not sure I could get it out from inside of it. Cliff face drop. Hey Melville. Nobody didn't want to talk to me. Alright, cool. Fair enough, I guess. Okay, I'll climb that one. See, some of these have been like run around the back of like the specific puzzles and stuff like that from previous ones, but I legitimately don't see anywhere where I could run around the back of a puzzle here and get something out. Okay, there's the Pandora statue. Wait, what? There are things here, like laser relay, right? But there's not like a laser symbol on the box there anywhere that I can see. Okay. Sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hang on. I'm pretty sure I understand why now. That's why there's a freaking universal activator behind that drillable wall that I can see. Since I need to find a drill, can aim out of its puzzle at that wall, and I think this one didn't even have a drill in it. It had a jammer. Okay. Don't even care. Not even sure who that was that I just ran past, but I'm not stopping. I'm trying to work out this puzzle. Okay. This one didn't have a drill either. Once I get that universal activator out, that's going to be the important part. Then I can go and worry about... Okay, this one didn't have any universal or drill either, it's just all universal activators. Then I can worry about where the laser relay goes. That's the important part. Okay. And this is like a drill hidden somewhere just in the scenery nearby to where that drillable wall is. Oh shit. Hello Mars, good afternoon, good evening from me to you. Let's give you a shout out. Mars the General. Thank you for the raid, Mars. If anyone's not already following Mars who's on our VTuber siblings, please do go give Mars a follow. They are a fantastic streamer. Always have a great time when I get a chance to watch Mars, which isn't as often as I would like. So please do go give them a follow. And for anyone coming in that doesn't know who I am, wish them a very blind, wish you a happy stream. No worries, Mars. Have a good one. Thank you for bringing the community in. And for anyone who doesn't know me, I am Avros Kargath. I'm a variety streamer VTuber from Australia, a former JRPG protagonist. I've been in the real world ever since a player finished the game that I am from. We do play a lot of JRPGs and other stuff around here, but tonight we are continuing on with the Talos Principle 2. The collab soon, for sure. Once I have time available. I would love to do that, Moss. But yeah, you go raid and run, get some rest, whatever it is you need to do, and avoid hearing me ramble on about specific stuff in this game and spoil anything for you, because I know you'll enjoy it. If you liked the first one as much as I did, you'll definitely get a blast out of this one. Okay. How did that look like it was going somewhere? Now it's gone completely nowhere. It's like a path, but it doesn't... yeah, whatever. I know Mars was playing some Terraria with Bali. So hopefully they had a lot of fun playing Terraria and doing things on that. I hope you enjoyed watching them. For anyone who's come in with the raid and is sticking around, I will try and explain as much of what I'm doing as possible as I'm doing it in this game. As of right now, we're trying to solve a optional extra puzzle in this area. There's 2 statues in every area that give you stars, but you need to solve a specific thing back on like the hub area. And so I want to get the stars because I enjoy seeing all the endings in these sorts of puzzle games and stuff like that. And I did get all the stars and all the everything in the Talos Principle 1. I want to see what this game throws at you if you get all the stars and finish all the puzzles and everything as well. The problem is that there's an area in this section. Strayed so far away from it, I'm sure I'm not going to find anything down here, but I'm going to just finish searching it anyway. I'll go back and show everyone what I'm talking about. There's an area in this section that follows the rules of one of the specific puzzles. We're back at like puzzle number 8, aren't we? Yeah. Okay. Number 8 didn't have any drills in it either. So yeah, all of the different areas have different puzzles with different rules. We're like right near the very end of the game. We're in basically the 11th sort of like world, for lack of a better way of putting it. Because we finished like all of these. We started in the like the east area. We did these 3, and then we moved to the north, did these 3, south, and did these 3, and then we're over in the west now. I'm in west 2, which is this one here. Now we got west 3 left to go, and then we've done all of these, and then we get to go back to the central hub and sort of see where the game's going to take us from there. But one of the previous areas had these specific type of puzzles that used a mechanic that was... It opens a hole. You drill through something with like what the game actually calls, and you pick it up a driller. But it only drills through specific walls is the thing. So, for example, we have a wall just back here, right here, that we can drill through. This is the right sort of wall. It's sort of like a coppery looking thing. And you can see this sort of like bubble around on the wall, which means I know that there's an object behind there, which is the new one that got introduced in this area, called a universal activator. Now I need this universal activator to solve the extra puzzle, which is one of these statues that are around these areas that we have to fix. Not these giant statues. These are like unique to this specific section. But there's been statues of these 3 entities, as the game calls them: Prometheus, Pandora, and the Sphinx. And the Pandora statues, which is what the one I'm trying to solve is, all revolve around getting lasers from like one specific section of the map back to the Pandora statue, usually to a laser relay termination point is what I call them. I don't know if the game has a specific name for them. This time there isn't a termination point at all. So that's like one of the universal activators there. There was a termination point in this one. No, it wasn't. Yeah, the termination points, typically you shoot a laser into them and it causes an effect to happen. There's not one on the Pandora statue this time, which leads me to believe I need that universal activator over at the actual statue to enable it and let me get the star, because the universal activators can basically activate absolutely anything, which means the problem is that we need to find either a drill in a puzzle that we can somehow get out of the puzzle, which sounds weird, but we have been able to get objects out of puzzles in some of the previous worlds, intentionally or not, because these purple barricades here that let you into the puzzle, normally if you pick up an object, it doesn't let you take it out. But there has been interesting ways I've been able to get puzzle items out from the puzzles. The other option would be, of course, there is a drill somewhere out in the hub world, hidden somewhere that I just have to find, which is what I've sort of been looking for. And there was one puzzle that had a drill in it, but I can't remember which one it was. So the solution is one or the other. I'm just not sure which at this point. So I'm just trying to explore and look around. See if I can find a drill. Because the objects in this game also have like infinite range. So if I could find a drill somewhere up, like say I climb up this, oh, I'm gonna fall all the way down. Back up we go. Yeah, if I could climb up onto like the shoulder of this statue and then like up onto its head, and it's like, oh, there's a drill up on the head of the statue for some reason, I'd be able to aim it down at that wall and open up that drillable wall with the drill from wherever. But that's sort of the crux of the issue, right? Is that I can't find a drill anywhere. Which is why we're running around looking uphill and down dale, basically, looking like absolutely everywhere I can possibly think of where there might be one hidden. Which is time consuming and mildly annoying. That was another Prometheus spark. I got 14 of those now. God damn. So yeah, a little like digital fireball there. That's the Prometheus sparks. I have 14, as you can see up the upper left. Basically, I'll let you just skip solving a standard puzzle. Like the statue ones that are outside, there's no like button on it to use a spark and skip that puzzle. But you can use the Prometheus sparks on any of like the normal little like puzzle rooms and skip past a puzzle if you can't figure out the solution to it. The reason why I have 14 is because I've solved literally every single puzzle myself, but I keep finding the sparks, so I've just been hanging on to them. I did use one on one puzzle because I couldn't quite figure it out, but if you solve the puzzle, it just gives you the spark back. And I used it to try and be like, I wonder, because when you solve the puzzles, usually it like opens up some of the doors and stuff in them so that you can just run through without having to like solve it. And I was like, if I use this spark and it does that for me, I can just cheat my way through this puzzle because it'll give me access to the one thing I can't get to solve this puzzle, and then I'd just be able to grab the spark back immediately that way. But no, the spark actually goes to the like final section of the puzzle and just gives you the object that you'd normally get for solving it, the essence, without actually solving the puzzle. So it didn't exactly help me. Yeah, this one didn't have a drill, did it? It had the inverter and the laser relays and the universal activator, and that was it. Like this secret one out here. Okay. I say secret one, but it's got like a little triangle icon for these ones. These are what they call the like lost puzzles for each area. There's like only 8 puzzles in each area you have to finish, but there is actually 10 puzzles. So there's like 2 what they call lost puzzles because they're just not connected to the main area. They have that little triangle symbol. Hiya Toph, I will hydrate, and thank you for the resub. How you doing? Just came home from the hospital. I hope you are okay, or if you are visiting somebody else, I hope they are okay. Don't wanna... Yeah. That's my train of thought. Alright, we're still looking for this drill. When you get your neck pains checked up. Drugs and MRI for tomorrow. I'm assuming they gave you some sort of either muscle relaxant or anti-inflammatory. So yeah, do make sure you take those meds, whatever they gave you, and I hope your MRI goes well. I've never had to have muscle relaxant, so I figured, yeah. I've never had to have an MRI myself. I think Axie had one. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Axie's had an MRI. I've had CAT scans and stuff, but I've never had an MRI personally, so. As a game, it's late. I'm literally in the second last world right now, and some of these puzzles have really made me scratch my head, and I almost looked up a walkthrough for an earlier puzzle and I got a bit stuck and didn't, and managed to solve it myself, which anyone who doesn't believe me, you can go and watch me do the solution. You can see me like just slowly like edging my way around to figure out some stuff, so I definitely didn't cheat. Am I pushing to finish tonight? No, so the thing is I'd have to do the entire next world, and then I'm gonna assume this is gonna be like Talos 1, where if I want the best ending, I'm gonna have to do all of the Golden Gate puzzles before I go and engage with the ending of the game. The problem with that is that the Golden Gate puzzles are in like each region to begin with, and then I have to go back to the central hub to finish the Golden Gate puzzles, or puzzle, I don't know if there's multiple or just one in there. And so it's gonna be a lot of like travel time and loading screens getting to all the different areas, so I'm just kind of like not going to push it too hard tonight. I just really want to finish this statue and do the tower for this area tonight before I wrap up. Problem is that this is probably... I hesitate to say this is the worst statue puzzle I've had to do, because there was the one in the previous world where... I don't know if anyone here actually caught it, but the like desert level that I was having trouble figuring out how to solve the Pandora statue in that one. I did figure it out, and I was actually getting close to like figuring it out on my own, and then I was just like literally just couldn't find, as weird as this is gonna sound, as much as it's like haha metaphor, the final piece of the puzzle, because it was like one little thing I needed to find somewhere in the game world to connect a laser from one spot to the Pandora statue, and I was done. I found literally everything else myself. I looked literally everywhere. I scoured every single inch of the map that I could possibly think of and couldn't find the damn thing, and I was like, fuck it. At this point, I'm just gonna look up a walkthrough. I'm done trying to solve this one myself. And when I looked up the walkthrough, there's a corner in one of the puzzles I'd solved that did not even involve lasers at all for the solution for the puzzle. And there's just a laser relay in this corner, hidden behind a panel that looked to me like it was clearly one of the things where it's like, oh yeah, you went and did these few other things around the rest of the area. Yeah, that opened up this one so you get the laser relay for the last part of the puzzle, because you'd done the rest of the puzzle solution. And literally, I had checked every nook and cranny of the rest of the map for that section, except that puzzle, because every time I ran into it, and I ran into it like 2-3 times, it was like, oh no, it won't be in here. This puzzle doesn't use lasers, so there won't be like a laser relay in here or any way for me to connect the lasers up from in here. Spoilers, that's where the laser relay was, hidden in a corner, not related to the actual puzzle that you solve in that room at all. And I was like, wow, that's actually kind of bullshit. Look, I don't remember, because the previous stream when I'd solved that puzzle was 2 weeks prior, maybe a little bit longer. So when I went and looked in there again for a laser relay, and when I came back to stream again for the game, so I was like, maybe I did see that the first time I cleared through the room and was like, huh, why is this even here? But I am fairly certain if I go back and check my VODs, because I've got them all up on YouTube, I'd checked the solution to that room and I never looked in that corner at all. So, because there's no reason to, right? There's no reason to look in this corner of this random room where the rest of the room guides you to the puzzle solution, so no reason to look. Okay, there's the Stratton of Stagiria. Huh. Interesting. That's a weird place for that, which means they're also just putting weird stuff up on these fucking cliffs somewhere. Which means there might be just a drill up on one of these cliffs somewhere. Okay. Yeah, so that one I think takes the cake for me for like worst statue puzzle so far, but this one's coming a close fucking second at the moment, let me tell you. Because the problem with this one is I know where the object I need to get to solve this puzzle is. I can't get to the object without a drill, and there's been literally one puzzle in this entire area that's needed a drill. I can't remember which one it was, and I'm almost certain I wouldn't be able to get the drill out from inside the puzzle, so I'm fairly sure there's a drill hidden somewhere in some hidden, like, little hidey hole somewhere around this map, and that's why I'm, like, up here jumping around all over the place like a fucking idiot. For lack of a better way of putting it. Trying to find this drill so I can get the, like, one thing I need, and I'd be able to solve this statue. I know for anyone who hasn't been watching the rest of this game on stream, I'm really making this game sound very fair. I will say that if you like puzzle games, you would actually get an absolute blast out of this game, and that most of the puzzles and stuff are completely fair. I haven't had that much trouble with the majority of the puzzle solving elements in this game. It's just I'm trying to do the get absolutely everything and 100% the game on my first run through so that I get the best ending sort of thing. And that's what's causing me to run into these frustrating things, because these are like the bonus extra hard things that you're supposed to struggle to solve, because I mean, if they made the optional stuff too easy, then everyone would do it. God, I remember some of the stars in the first Talos Principle game where you had to, like, bring stuff from within one puzzle all the way around to a different one, and I was like, how the fuck were you supposed to work this out without, like, a lot of trial and error?
It is easy to speak of one's principles when the world is at peace, and there is no price to pay for thoughts that stray from what is permitted. But when times grow hard, and even ordinary men are filled with mindless anger, when the face of the enemy is suddenly known to every virtuous citizen, and to question the virtuous is to be likened to Ephialtes, when every hoary old superstition suddenly springs back to life as if it had never been defeated, and all the work of the philosophers seems to have been for naught, then one may discover what one truly believes.
Where is everyone though? Do you mean like where are all the other members of the expedition team in game, or do you mean where is all the usual regulars in chat? Because one of those questions I can answer. The other one I'm not so sure, but I can take a guess. The other robots? They're around. Byron, who was the leader, is still trapped in the megastructure. I don't know if you call it that part of the stream. Don't expect the regulars to be here, that's fair. It's like, there's Al. You know, they just wander the pathways. I'm up in the middle of fucking nowhere in the cliffs, like places where I'm probably not supposed to be able to get to. So yeah, they're not really around. Where I was. Yeah, Byron's still trapped in the megastructure. Like I said, I don't know if you caught that stream, but one of the times when we went into the megastructure, the big pyramid, I don't know if we can see it from here. No, I can't really. Yeah, we went in and Byron was like, ooh, a keypad. I made it to this one first and used it, and then got like trapped in a data overload. And then the Sphinx was like, haha, I'm a jerk. I'm gonna take him away and you won't be able to get him back, sort of thing. Because apparently we're meddling in things we shouldn't be. And so he's still trapped in there. We went back to New Jerusalem to plan on what to do next. And then the next time we went into the megastructure and came out, Al stayed outside so that everything was, you know, above board procedurally. And Yakut, here's another one. Hey Yakut. And myself and Melville went inside, and we came out, and now the mayor is here, who I don't particularly like. But yes, the mayor is around, hanging out, and he brought with him Cryer, who's like a journalist. So yeah. we lost Byron. He's trapped to the megastructure, and the replacement we got instead of having Byron is now we've got the mayor, who is being a jerk about stuff, and a random journalist who's asking dumb questions. What about the dude you hated? I don't know. I haven't been back to New Jerusalem to see if he's still, you know, being a baby about not finding his soulmate. He did make a social media post because, like, we found this stuff where it's like, yeah, we've just got this energy that's basically the building blocks of everything, and you can make anything out of it. And he was like, oh my god, you have to bring it back. You have to help us make more people again so I can find my soulmate. And I was like, dude, shut your fucking face. That guy needs to just, you know, touch grass. This one that had the drill? No. I mean, imagine being that obsessed with love, right? Like, I mean, I'm not saying love is bad or people shouldn't try and find somebody or someone or multiple someones, so I'm not going to judge people, to love and be like, these are the people I want to spend my time with and cherish and give all my affection and stuff to. That's completely fine. But imagine being like, no, it's the only, like, true virtuous thing that you can do. It's the thing that gives life meaning. And then being like, oh, I haven't even met everybody in this city of presumably slightly under 1,000 people, considering I'm the 1,000th citizen and there's definitely people that have died. So unless they've replaced them and started the count over, which I seriously doubt they did, there's going to be... Okay, this is where the drill is. Don't think I can get this one out. Maybe I can. A bit of effort. Anyway, yeah. Imagine being like, yes, I need to find myself somebody to love. And then... oh, I haven't met everybody, but I know my soulmate's definitely not here. It's like, dude. I mean, fucking come on. Yeah, no, there's no way to get this drill out from this puzzle. Imagine finding a way to create life. The first thing he says is, yes, I can make a soulmate. That's the thing, is it's not even like a way of creating life, because literally they have, as long as they have the resources, they can make more robots. That's literally what was the constraint, right? Was it's like, you have to go and scavenge enough parts to, you know, put enough stuff together to make the next person. And they've made, as a civilization, 1,000. Sure, some of them are broken down and people have died and stuff like that, but they have made, with 1K being the, you know, 1,000th citizen, they've made 1,000 citizens. So it's not even that they can make life, it's that, oh hey, our founder that left us and we were idolizing like a god has gone somewhere else and quite literally found godlike powers to just make matter from essentially nothing, because the particle clouds that are like making the bridges to the towers and stuff has been like, oh yeah, no, it's breaking the laws of physics. It basically just makes matter out of nothing. And your first thing you think is, cool, we can make matter out of nothing, make more parts to make me a robot wife. It's like, bruh. Like, come on. There's more important things, like, I don't know, there's literally an energy crisis going on where they're like, maybe we don't have enough energy to run all the, like, the important services and stuff around our city that we need to run. And you're like, no, make more people. It's like, we can get to that once we solve the, I don't know, fucking energy crisis. It'd be like if we found something in real life and being like, yes, now we can, you know, make enough stuff to have renewable energy sources and stuff so that we don't have to rely on fossil fuels and don't have to rely on global warming. And someone being like, no, we should use it to you know, make... I don't know how to say this in a polite way, so I'm just gonna be fucking crass. To make everyone their own personalized fucking real doll. It's like priorities, my dude. Find me a girlfriend. That's the thing though, is like I'm not trying to be gross, but the implication from this dude is that he's kind of like, oh yeah, I want it to do this, and it's kind of like, my guy, like, maybe chill, like, because yeah, the implication I'm finding is it's kind of like, I want my soulmate, so someone that's made just for me, and it's like, kind of doesn't exist, dude. So I can't really get the laser out to the fucking thing. I found the car last time, so it's definitely not. Oh, like it's back here somewhere I haven't searched. Yeah. This is like my 4th lap around this area looking for this fucking drill. Getting to the point where I'm just like, yeah, it's that hidden puzzle. I've already been out there. There's no drill on that one. Yeah, this is almost the point where I'm like, fuck it, I don't care about finding it myself. I'm gonna look up what the freaking solution is, because this is just fucking absurd. Unless it's... Here's one place I didn't check, if I'm being perfectly honest, was down in this friggin' lab again. I came down here and there was just not really much of anything. I doubt there's going to be just like a drill in this lab for me to bring up and out. Hey, stranger things have happened in this game. Okay. Nothing in here. Nothing down there where the server racks are. Alright, let's go through this one. I can sprint, but I'm not doing it this time because I'm just trying to be completely thorough. And if I don't find it in this lab, I'm gonna go look up where the hell this fucking thing is that I need to do. Because this is just driving me insane at this point. When I check what the solution is, and it ends up being, again, some utter fucking bullshit where it's hidden in the corner of some puzzle where I didn't even look, I'm gonna be real fucking mad again. Just like I thought, it's definitely not in the lab. Because I checked all of this last time when I was in here. Not specifically for a drill, I just definitely looked in every single room at every single thing that was in here. And, to quote Spaceballs, we ain't found shit. Then again, what did they expect in Spaceballs? They were using a giant comb literally to comb the desert. I mean, good visual gag, but still. I haven't seen Spaceballs. Anyone in the chat who's still watching, you should definitely go and check that out. I hesitate to say it's a really good movie. I'm thinking there might be some jokes, because considering the age that don't exactly stand the test of time, don't really hold up. You're gonna talk to me this time? Al? No. Cool. Great. Awesome. Thank you. But it's funny. It's got some good moments. Most people here, they can stand listening to me prattle on and swear like a longshoreman. Probably handle it. Yes, I did just say swear like a longshoreman. What are you going to do about it? Because you know, we would have missed it too because you didn't get here when I was first doing the explanation. Oh god, now I can't remember where it is. This one was like down in this corner here. There it is. There's a drillable wall right there. The only one on the outside of anything, and there's definitely a universal activator behind it, which I know exactly where I'd need to use the universal activator. I just literally can't get it out. All right. West to Pandora. Statue. Talos. Principle 2. Alright. Okay, that's exactly what I expected for that. No, don't fucking tell me. Oh my fucking god, no. Oh, you're gonna see in a second. I'm real fucking angry. I went and looked up the solution to this one. I was sick of looking. I'm gonna level with you all right now. Never would have found this one on my own. Literally wouldn't have. I'm gonna double check before I actually do the solution to see if there's like any sort of a hint, because this is possibly another one where I'm like, wow, this is actually bullshit. I don't know how anyone figured this one out. I'm sure somebody did. It's puzzle number 4. That's the wrong one. Oh, is it the wrong one? No, it's the right one. Okay, let's have a look around the outside here. Yep, okay, cool. So there is a sign. Hey, look, it's a drill. I don't know how you were supposed to find this little hidden alcove around the back here. Because I looked around this puzzle. I came up these stairs. I looked fucking everywhere. I just didn't run in here. That's the wrong one. Oh hey, and now because these go through walls, that's open, and I can grab the drill and take it out. Ugh, it's so annoying. See, the stupid thing is, right, is like, I knew that laser relay was there on the side of the wall, and I knew that I had to get a laser to that one. I knew that, like, you saw me earlier in that puzzle trying to just get that laser relay lined up. And I was like, yeah, I'll worry about that later once I find where the drill is, which I've got now. And, I mean, sure, I will freely admit I've definitely cheated on some of the previous ones and taken items out of puzzles that I probably wasn't supposed to. But some of the other solutions to some of these other, like, little side area puzzles and, like, the Pandora puzzles and stuff like that have been, like, put this, like, laser relay at this section, like, right here, where it's, like, in a really weird spot for it to be at the edge of this puzzle, aiming out this doorway so that you can go to a different puzzle to grab it and then aim it into a different laser relay and stuff like that. And it's been like, oh yeah, like, the stuff's all in the puzzles and stuff. And then occasionally it's been like, yeah, run around like the back of this puzzle and find like a button to press to do this Sphinx combination and stuff like that, or spell out the word cat in one of the previous worlds on buttons and stuff like that. I'm like, sure. And looking around the backs of the puzzles for most of it. And like, that should give me the tip off to look around like the back of the puzzles and all the rest of it. But like, do you or do you not agree that looks like as a closed off wall? Like, until you get like up to about here, you don't realize there's actually like a gap here. So it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, you'd really have to like be rubbing your face against every like wall and corner to spot that one. And considering that some of the solutions have required you to shoot lasers like from inside a puzzle to outside of it, like this one does and stuff like that, it's not that weird to think, well, there's just going to be like a drill hidden somewhere, which is what I figured. And I figured that this would be the universal activator behind that wall, because this box has no laser relay on it, so the universal activator activates anything. So I knew this is behind the drillable wall.
It is not the voice of God that a prophet seeks in the desert, but the silence of man.
Like, literally the walkthrough I watched, it was like, here's where the drill is, and I was like, cool, that's all I needed to see, and stop watching it. Because I knew where to take the drill, I knew where to get the laser relay, like, actuator, how to get the laser out here and everything like that. Like, I just needed to know where that drill was, and I'd searched everywhere I could conceivably think of and couldn't find it. And if I had found that drill there, I would have been able to work out, oh yeah, you just get the universal activator and activate the door through the wall. Because I've been doing that in puzzles all throughout this entire region. It's just one of those things where it's just like, I don't know how I would have seen that. Yeah, stop complaining. I mean, it's been what, 2 stars per world, 12 worlds, 24 stars total. And I've only needed a walkthrough for 2 of them. I've gotten 22 on my own. The other 2 I haven't is because they put objects in like really weird, obscure spots that I need to solve the puzzle when I figured out everything else other than just where the singular object is. So, I think I'm doing that badly.
Hello there, Byron. What can I do for you?
I don't know if I got through to Athena. Things are going very wrong in this city, and she has to do something about it.
Does she?
Who else are they going to listen to?
Well, I don't know. How about you?
I'm an explorer, Cornelius, not a leader. I don't know how to convince anyone.
So? Do you think Athena and I are somehow different? We're just people, Byron. We're no wiser than you are, just a little older.
It's imposing. What's really funny about these is sometimes I can look at the blocks like exactly where they are and be like, oh, cool, yeah, I've got this one, like, easy. Other times I'm like, I'm slightly less sure. I have to do a bit of trial and error. Yeah, definitely not that one. Yeah, it's the same solution I did before. No, it's not it. Or sometimes the bridge like goes way out to the side and it's like, oh, you could have just like come straight up the middle. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, we're kind of off in 5 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it quits after finish this world and see what's at the top of this tower. I might do the intro to the next one to see what it looks like and see what the statues and stuff are if I know which I can swap them quickly. Cool. Bright light / flashing light warning. If you are photosensitive, please do look away now. I'll let you know we're at the top of the tower. It's safe to look again. Alright, we're at the top of the tower.
A long time ago, the Sphinx asked you about my story.
Mm-hmm.
You said that hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it.
Correct.
And you were right. Hope is not gone from the world. Some small part of it still survives. But it is not in the flame or in these towers. It lives in the hills and the forests, in the rivers and the seas. You were given a world full of hope, creature of clay. It is yours to protect.
It was not nature, it's in people. I just want to find Byron. I'll do my best. I mean, I just want to find Byron.
Loyalty is a fine virtue, but do not be blinded by it. A friend may lead you astray, while an enemy speaks only truth.
Right, but like, he touched a thing and you quite literally said, ah, yes, we're going to trap him in here because he seeks knowledge. So, like...
So, Melville, what do you make of these beams? Do they seem safe to you?
Nothing is really safe. You could kill yourself with a fork, and I'm sure someone has. But anything can be used safely if you choose to.
I see.
That's incredibly true. Alright. Bright / flashing light warning again. As we descend the tower, I'll let you know when it's safe to look again. Alright, we're all good. It's all safe to look. One more tower to go, one more region to go. 10 more puzzles and 2 more statues. And we'll have done absolutely everything except for the Golden Gate puzzles and whatever the stars are going to unlock, which I have no idea what that's going to be. Worked out the unlock requirement for the Golden Gates, which is just do literally every puzzle. I still have no idea what the stars are going to do. Anyway. Let's check out the last area. West 3, High Plain.
We're getting closer. I hope Byron is still okay.
Prometheus seemed to think so. Let's hope he's trustworthy.
Yeah. Yeah, our third trip to the megastructure was literally to free Prometheus. We actually unshackled him and unchained him, so he's free again. Whoa. God damn. It's the most advanced looking area yet. Yeah, this is
Another
crazy.
remarkable structure.
Mm-hmm.
But what can its purpose be?
Actually, I can answer this one. In the Files 1K downloaded, there's a design for a launch pad for space vehicles. This is about 90% identical.
Is it functional?
I don't think so, not if the inside is like the other towers.
Wow. Imagine if it worked. Imagine if we could go up there. I mean, the stars, not the top of the tower. Although, that would be cool too.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you. You guys could pull your weight and come and solve some of these puzzles, then you could go to the top of the tower. No, I'm joking. Okay, let's see if we can find some more lore. Playing people like lore unlocks. So I'm gonna avoid them for now because I don't necessarily want to sit here enough to listen to like a long exposition dump while I'm just trying to do a small amount of exploration. Looks like each of the puzzles in this area are in like a separate sort of like siloed area. Hey, look at this, like the puzzle's just in the center here, I'm pretty sure. This is one of the statues. Yeah, see puzzle number 3. All in individualized little sections. Kinda crazy. Man, this game is still very, very pretty. It's been hard to appreciate in some of these areas because it's been like, here's specific paths around and like, you know, not as much interesting area to explore, whereas this one's another one of the areas that's like nice and wide open. That's kind of cool. Little Prometheus spark and a can of stones. Alright. Cool. First one is a Sphinx statue. Oh, that's an easy one. It's just a switch that's going to be at the bottom of a set of hands. That's not too bad. Might even be... Oh, it's not going to be those ones there. That's just one hand. Okay. That should be saved to my... Yep, cool. Awesome. Alright, that's one down. Is the second one going to be Pandora or Prometheus? I'm hoping it's Prometheus. I have to run around looking for another fucking laser relay for a Pandora one. I'm gonna like lose it. I'm joking, obviously. I don't care which one it is. I'd rather chase the sprite around for a bit rather than possibly roam all over the entire area again looking for a small object that's hidden somewhere and missing it. That's some lost puzzles for sure. Yeah, I can see the fallen over marker for it. Yeah. Wait, is that the lab? No. Damn it. That's definitely a lost lab. Alright. God damn it. Alright, one's all the way around the back. The tower. Man, I've got so many of these Prometheus sparks. Like, I'm sure I've missed some, but I've got 15, which is like enough to solve every puzzle in this entire area, including all the lost ones, and still have 5 left over without having to actually solve anything myself. There's another Prometheus spark right there, so that'd be 16. I'm not sure how I get that one unless it's just come up these hands. Oh, it's not exactly that. Maybe it is. No, I'm not worried about it. It's probably an achievement for finding literally every single one of the Prometheus sparks, but like, they're literally an object that lets me skip puzzles, and I'm like, That's what I'm here for. Solve puzzles. Not here to like skip out on the major aspect of this game. That's not to say that anyone who's like, yeah, I'm not as interested in doing the puzzles, so I'd rather skip them is wrong or anything like that, but that's what I'm here for, at least.
I see these beings, these children of a future age, wandering around an island more fantastical than Atlantis itself, looking desperately to find themselves. I reach out to them, but they cannot see me. I speak to them, but I do not know if they can hear me. Am I being punished? Are the gods playing some cruel trick on me? Why can I remember so little? What is this sorrowful voice I hear, whispering such terrible thoughts? I must use what remains of my mind. I must understand.
Why is this one red?
I'm tired of waiting. Sometimes I think Mother is stalling. Like, we could already be done with this, but she's afraid of what will happen if we contact New Jerusalem. Our discoveries are amazing, world-changing. But how much longer can we sit around on this island? None of it means anything if people don't know about it. Can they really be so afraid of change?
Okay. Interesting. Like, a lot of the recording stuff had all been in the, like, purple silhouettes previously. That one was red, which is weird. Yes, Lamau, people so afraid of change. Yeah, well, they really are. The reason I kind of like sighed, I don't know if that came through. I tried to do it quietly so I didn't interrupt the recording from the Stratton of Stygiria, which is the thing I was listening to start with, where he was like, I see these like futuristic people on an island more fantastical than Atlantis. They're struggling to find themselves, sort of thing. I haven't bothered to go and look if Stratton of Stygiria is like a real Greek philosopher or anything like that. That's like the second recording I've heard recently in this game where it's like, ah, yes, it seems like he's prescient and can see the future and saw us, the characters in this game. Because I mean, like, robots in a fantastical island looking to find themselves. Like, yep, that's literally describing what's happening in the game. How good it is, Prometheus. Find my sprite. Cool. Alright. Know what both the statues here are. That's good. Yeah, so it being like, oh, this guy's like prescient, look, you can see what's happening in the game, sort of thing, but he was living like back in ancient Greece. If this is a real philosopher that they're putting those words into his mouth, sort of thing, instead. It's kind of like you didn't need to do that to get your philosophical message across game. Like, you've got plenty of in-game characters that are already relaying a lot of the philosophy you're doing. You don't need to also go and co-opt like a possibly real philosopher from the past to be like, oh, look, this guy can see the future and saw this all happening. Whoa, spooky, sort of. It's like, it's unnecessary. Kind of just makes me roll my eyes a bit, you know. I'm just like, it's just pointless. All right, let's get into this puzzle from within. Step out. There we go. It saved us there. All right, let's check our completion percentage. It should be like 80 something percent. 92. 92. It's 10 more puzzles. Wait, so each puzzle is like less than 1%. Oh, okay. Hang on. Yeah, I only need to solve 8 puzzles in each area to unlock the tower. So it's at 92 because all of the additional puzzles I've been doing should count as extra percentage, I guess. Like Lamau beating us over the head with it. Yeah, It's just, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not finishing this tonight. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. I'm fucking exhausted. It's been a long day. Let me just take us on over here. Good run tonight. Yeah, we finished 2 entire worlds, including a few actually really tricky puzzles in there that are still able to catch you. Yeah, no worries, Toph. I'm hoping your neck pain subsides and everything goes fine for you. Don't feel bad or anything for being late or anything like that. Obviously, everyone's health and well-being comes before any streamer. Any streamer that says otherwise is probably not worth watching. You know, if they're like, no, be sick, but you have to watch me. It's like, what? And I'm not gonna. I was about to start talking about other stupid streaming shit I've seen recently, but it's not worth it. Sorry, it's really hot. I need to drink some water. Stew water bottle's going really well, actually. But I didn't see it. It's up on my Twitter. I got a new ridiculous water bottle to keep myself hydrated while I'm streaming. Means less refills because it's like over 2 liters of water per bottle. All right, let me find someone we can go and raid. Who's around? Who's streaming? Who can we raid? M is streaming. Who is M? I don't know who those people are. Also, if they're like big name streamers, I try and avoid rating them because, you know, it's Twitch etiquette's weird. No, that's fine. I'll just explain my point. It's Twitch. Maybe. I might have rated Savvy before. I don't know. Yeah, Twitch etiquette's kind of weird because you don't want to raid into people that are like massive, because then people see it as like clout chasing and all the rest of it. That's really not what I'm about, sort of thing. And if you know, raid into much smaller people, it's kind of like, yeah, whatever. It's just, you don't want to raid. As weird as it is, it's like, hey, raiding tries to, like, you know, give some of your community to other people, and by extension give some of their community to you as well. But like, if you raid into someone that's too big, like, I don't follow him on Twitch, but if I like raided into CDog VA sort of thing, people be like, oh man, you're just fucking clout chasing, you're just trying to get like as many eyes on you as possible. But you know, to be honest, you'd probably just get ignored as well anyway, so it's like, whatever. It's weird. I'm not going to get into it. I've mostly explained it. I've interacted with them before. I have not seen this person before, Toph, but they're doing Star Rail, so you know, I'm totally down with raiding into them, because there's only a couple people from the fam around and stuff. Too exhausted to explain. No, I'd just be here for ages and I'm like trying to wrap up something. No, it's fine. Don't even worry about it, Toph. You're all good. It's just, if people recommend people I'm not necessarily following and stuff like that, I usually assume, because it has happened before, that they're like, go and raid this like person, and I go and check, it's like, they got like 10k followers, and I'm like, I ain't doing that. Ain't about that life, you know what I mean? Both A, I don't want to be seen as clout chasing, and B, I just, whatever. Don't do that either. Yeah, exactly. I didn't figure you would. I was just like, I don't know who these people are that you're recommending, so cool. And does that actually stand for anything, or is it just okay, I see. There's a couple of people, but they're just doing like Fortnite, which I'm gonna level with you. I don't vibe with Fortnite at all, so I'm probably not gonna rate anyone that's streaming it personally. It's just a personal preference. And another one's streaming Outlast Trials, which I'm like, whatever. We've kind of been streaming a chill game. I don't necessarily want to send people over to like a horror game with screaming and stuff like that, or rather send people somewhere a bit more chill. So I appreciate the suggestion. You know, Star Rail's pretty chill, so we're gonna go and raid Emperor's Glaive, as it turns out that means. I was like, does this mean something, or is it just random collection of letters? But no, it does, so that's all good. Cool. That raid's kicked off. I did spell it correctly. I did. Yay. My tired brain still working properly because it is officially Thursday in my time zone. I streamed too long. I was having fun. You know what? I was having way too much fun. That's gonna be my excuse for streaming way too long. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I will send you all an over to M. I hope you all had a lovely time hanging out, watching me get mad about puzzles I couldn't solve because they were stupid. The VOD's gonna go up on YouTube, as have the rest of them. So feel free to check out any of the rest of the Talos Principle 2 if you need to over there. Friday, we've got Fight Nights. We're doing Mech Warrior Online this week for Fight Night Friday. So feel free to come on back and check that out. Unfortunately, we won't have HJ as they are busy, but it'll be myself, Verdi, and Axie doing MWO. So come on back for that one, and I'll catch you if you're not around on Friday for Danganronpa on the weekend. So yeah. Enjoy the rest of your week, folks, if I don't talk to you before then. And you've been wonderful as always. I've been Skygath. I'll catch you next time, but for now, lots of happy.